All right, sorry about that. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? I was just trying to make sure that everything is in order. Okay, I was a little worried that the YouTube stream was gonna. It's always delayed when I use Restream. It's always delayed when I use Restream, but like thankfully, YouTube stream is connected with Twitch. I was having issues with that a little bit earlier, but yeah, it seems like we're good. Um, I was also double checking like when my food for dinner was getting here, which is like in anywhere between an hour and a half, 2 hours, and that's gonna be like our first break. I basically just got Chipotle. That's it. It's just Chipotle. Chipotle with some chips and like a drink. Oh, so like my internship officially starts tomorrow as well. So, and like I officially got to like submit my proposal for my senior project this week. I'm gonna see. All right, I'm gonna see how much time with like the internship because it's mostly open hours. I want to see if I can get it all done, or at least a good chunk of it done during the week, during like the weekdays, so I could still have the weekends for streaming, of course. I gotta experiment with that. I'll see. I'll get back to you guys on that. Get back to you guys on that. But I'm just giving you guys a heads up that school may start taking over a little bit. This is my last semester of like college, and like I got like a lot of important stuff to do, you know. But I still don't want to like ignore you guys. That's the last thing I want to do. I did. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The LNL from last night did make me gain like, cause I usually weigh myself once a week. Did make me gain probably like a pound or two because it's LNL. I might gain another pound or two tonight thanks to Chipotle. But like, it's too late for me to like cancel the order without while still getting my money back. So I'm just like sitting here like, okay, well, I guess I'm just stuck with it now. I could always just work it off during the week. Yeah, my internship though has like a mandatory meeting tomorrow at like 11 to 12 for me. So like, I mean, I might have to get up early, maybe skip all. Oh God, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I might have to skip out on breakfast in order for me to be able to get the workout done. Go to that mandatory meeting, maybe get lunch after, and then do a little bit of like I don't know classwork, maybe a little bit of the actual like work, and then after that go to like my one class that I have on Mondays, grab dinner, and then I just have the rest of the day to myself. Oh, okay. All right, thank you to Freeman Famous 83 for the follow. All right, thank you very much, thank you very much. I love your content. I'll bring some friends to watch next time. Add me on Discord at God Matt YC. Okay, well I'll see to it maybe after maybe after the stream, assuming you're not a bot. Oh God, you wouldn't believe how many bots I end up going on, and that's actually a bot. Still have to say thank you for the follow either way though. God, why does my mouse just keep disconnecting and reconnecting, man? I don't understand that. There's gotta be something that's like pushing up against my mouse here, like that's back there. Oh well. It's not interrupting the game that much. It usually doesn't interrupt our games that much because I usually play with the controller, but like, it is mildly annoying. Anyways, before I open up the game, okay, I forgot if hotkeys work. We're gonna figure out if hotkeys work in about a minute. What was I gonna say? There was one more thing I wanted to mention. Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to be doing for next week's Saturday stream because now I wasn't expecting to finish chapter 5 in one stream. So now I'm just sitting here like trying to figure out, okay, should I do a like cuz I usually try to flip I try to flip it. I try to flip it between Zenless Zone 0 and usually something else. Zenless Zone 0 and okay, whatever other content I do, which is like other games, web comics. Usually the other games are like demos or whatever. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna be doing. I'm stuck between going. For let me see if I can find it here. Yet another killing game. Yet another killing games demo that it has. But I don't know how long that demo is. Stuck between yet another killing game and just continuing with Zenless Zone Zero. Oh yeah, and there was also I keep forgetting to put up that poll. I'm gonna do it right now before we start the stream. I'm gonna put this in the community post on YouTube, and then I'm gonna share it on Twitch. I don't want to make a whole other forum just for this poll. Basically, whether or not we're gonna continue Tribe 9, because I might do like a chapter 1 of Tribe 9. It's not as intuitive as I would like. Oh God. It's not as intuitive as I would like with oh no, I screwed up. I screwed up a little bit here. Oh well, hold on. It's not as intuitive as Zenless Zone Zero's UI and, controls are with me. Maybe it's just the growing pains. I did stream it like once. I'm gonna put it up to vote. If you guys want to see more of Tribe 9, I'll put it up to vote. See what your guys' opinion is on that. See what your guys' opinion is on that. If you guys want me to continue Tribe 9, I'll probably interswitch that with like Zenless and other games for like the Saturday stream. I just wanna I just want to get your guys' thoughts on that. All right, I'm trying to post it right now. Hold on. Text poll should Tribe 9 at this series or not? Just out of curiosity. All right. Okay, come on. Come on, mouse. I just want to get your guys' opinion. I don't really have like an official close date. I'll just see it on Friday and see if you guys want to see more of that, and we'll just continue it as a series. I don't know. Whenever, maybe like in like 2-ish weeks after another, I don't know, Zenless Zone Zero stream or demo stream. I still gotta figure out what I'm gonna be doing this Saturday. I'm thinking Zenless mostly because I gotta catch up on like the side story content that I've been skimping on, like the videotapes, because you guys want to see the cutscenes for that. Like a while ago, you guys voted for that you guys wanted to see stuff like that. So, I want to do like another stream before the next chapter comes out because, you know, you guys have seen how I've streamed basically recently, especially with like, some of the longer stories and, the transitions between chapters for Zenless, that, basically the entire stream is just doing the main story, the main plot, and like the chapter transitions, and then we don't have the time that we used to for like chapter 2 or chapter 3 where we could do one quick side story and then that's the end of the stream. Like usually we don't have time for that. So we'll probably just have to start doing like those for their separate streams. Honestly, I might just okay, this might sound lazy. I still have to make a new thumbnail for it either way. But for Zenless, we might just have to we might just have to make the side stories their own stream. There's one more thing I'm trying to check here real quick. One more thing I'm trying to check here before we officially start the stream. Okay, thumbnail is there. I made the mistake of forgetting to make sure it was connected to for the YouTube stream. I made the mistake of forgetting to check if it was connected to the restream for like the main one and not just make the stream. But oh well. At least the stream is up, I guess. I could just do those edits later. All right. I guess that's everything. That's basically everything I had to say before we start the game. I was just trying to buy. I always try to start the stream 10 minutes early so I can get any announcements or anyone's opinions out of the way right before we actually play the game. Why are my hotkeys not working? Why are my hotkeys not working again? Oh, great. Great. Of course. Of course my hotkeys stop working when I need them. Hold on. Oh, God. Why does this always happen? Because it... Okay, hold on. Give me a minute here. I gotta redo the hotkeys real quick before we start the stream. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I almost got everything working again. Hold on. Just had to do the... Okay. Okay. Grammarly, I don't need you for this. I might have to redo hotkeys. Like, I don't know why. Every time, I feel like it happens every time I reset my computer or update OBS. It changes my hotkeys to something else. Alright, let's see if it works now. Okay, good. It works. Alright, do all of them work? Okay. I think it does. Okay, get out of there. Hey fellas, did someone mention the door to the darkness? To darkness? No, not yet. Alright. So we gotta continue with the first little bit here. Turnabout trigger, that's the one for... Okay, that's AA2. Okay, title selection. Can I get this in full screen, please? First of all, we're gonna stick with the HD. Second of all... Border... Oh, God. Hey! Alright. Then, we gotta go to title selection. Okay, no, we are in investigations. Okay, I don't want to go new game. Episode select. How do I continue? They said the save would load. They said the save would load from the demo. We played the demo already, so we should already be here. We should already be halfway through the first turnabout. Turnabout trigger, right? Load. Okay, there it is. Took me a minute. There we go. Turnabout visitor? Turnabout visitor. Sorry, turnabout trigger is the second game. Gee, the second. If all... Oh. Okay, got it. Oh. Vegeta role player. Cool. Alright, everything old is new. For playing the game with HD chibi characters. Really? Alright. March 14, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutors building, 12th floor hallway. Hallway. What's up, Bez? What's up, my dudette? We're back with Ace Attorney. And I do not remember. I do not remember where we left off. Someone was killed in our office. That's all I know.
What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable.
Please maintain your professionalism, detective.
I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir.
What voice did I give Maggie again? I don't remember what voice I gave her. Besley said bozo. She called him a nincompoop. Oh my god. Said I'm Vegito on an Ace Attorney stream. Alright, here we go. Chat arguing while I'm playing Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. Here we go.
But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir.
True. So then what now?
Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch.
Yeah, this is like the second, third time. When in the timeline does this happen? Second or third time this has happened to Bird. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway.
Really, sir?
For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the Master Key. Yep. In that case, the hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. Regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Alright. Okay, investigation begin. Alright. God. I did not read that. We should be fine though. Alright, how do I talk to people again? I feel like... Okay, there we go. Gumshoe first.
Yes, sir.
Okay, anything of interest? Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share?
It's nothing. I noticed that Mr. Portman calls his partner Jim.
Okay. And I forgot what his partner's name was.
And, okay. And the detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too.
Alright, that's not... Okay, we got the crime scene notes. We have the prosecutor's badge. We got victim's revolver. Alright. I forgot. Was this used to kill him? Only one shot was fired. Believed to be the murder weapon. Alright. Dick Gumshoe, whatever. And Solaris Knight from hit series Power Rangers Mystic Force. Bez, are you asking Solaris Vader or like me? I think Gumshoe's fine for what he is. He's a fun character. I kind of missed him in the Apollo Justice trilogy. Surprised he didn't come back for like the nostalgia, the nostalgia chapter. Do I not have the... Oh wait, it's probably under profile. Stolen file, Gumshoe written upside down. All right, blood. Was the victim left-handed or right-handed? Okay, it's a right-handed revolver. Right-handed. Okay, so he is right-handed. Love Power Rangers and the Kid Apollo Justice Trilogy was honestly lit. I loved it personally. I feel like Apollo wasn't that relevant. Buddy Faith. Oh, that was the victim's name. Apollo wasn't that relevant in the second game. I feel like the first game was fine. First game was pretty good. Second game, I mean, as much as I love Athena's character, I feel like the second game was the strongest out of the sequel trilogy, but it also is the one where Apollo has the least amount of relevance, so... And then the third one is like the weakest in my opinion, but I still feel like it had a really strong ending overall. And some of the most interesting, and probably like the most interesting final case in the game. in the series. One of the most interesting final cases in the series, even though it's like kind of a rehash of like, I guess the OG trilogy. Now that I think about it, of the OG trilogy, which I feel like is such an awesome reference and does stand on its own fairly well. OG trilogy was pretty strong though.
I bet one of them is a big fan of that show.
You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too.
Of course, the tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. Not great enough to bring me back into the Apollo Justice trilogy, but it's supposedly great. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Ho ho ho.
Friendship, detective? I think you're mistaken it with pity.
God, Edgeworth. Holy God. I forgot how biting Edgeworth's comments are. My lord. I think Apollo went all in on the pun names. I love it. I love the pun names. Apollo had no chill compared to Phoenix. Apollo was like the Hajime to Phoenix's Makoto.
How can he say that, sir? And after all we've been through, too.
God. Friendship or pity? Why am I'm back to back. Just back to back. Back to back. We're going back to back with the goddamn achievements in this. Alright, about investigating.
I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe.
Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with A.
Alright, just frick fall again.
By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected with RB.
Alright, yeah, I figured that one out. Alright, cool.
For information,
For information and leads, it's LB.
Is it? I can't pull it up.
That's it. Great job, sir. Detective Reasonable is the way to go.
It's called deductive reasoning, Detective. Clearly something you lack.
God. Talking to the witness. Apollo was to Phoenix what Hajime was to Makoto. Well, yo, he would. Bro, do you think Phoenix Wright could defend Xehanort? God. Nah, morally, Phoenix probably wouldn't defend Xehanort after all the stuff he's done. I don't care how sympathetic he is, he did commit so many way crimes. Dude, the way you do Miles' voice is too fitting. God. I know. It's gonna be a long stream though because I'm never gonna have a break because there's not gonna be a character where it's just my voice. I usually give it to the protagonist if it's a male protagonist or the most grounded male character. I just give him my voice so I can have like a little bit of a break. But like, since Edgeworth is like the rival character to Phoenix, and in the Ace Attorney, OG Ace Attorney, and I guess in Apollo Justice because he does make a return, I always give him this voice. So I guess I'm gonna be talking like this the whole stream.
About Miss Bird.
No way she's the killer. Don't tell me you buy into the accusation, sir.
I don't like how people give him a British accent most times, but you gave him your suave voice, so yeah. Should I give him the Virgil lisp too? Just go full Virgil and just give Edgeworth a lisp? A suave lisp?
Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position.
Well, only if you're asking, that's okay. Just stand next to her and then press A. Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. When you want to ask her about evidence, all you gotta do is present her.
Okay, yeah, with Y. It's just a tutorial. I got it. Press Y again. Got it, and off you go. Yeah, I understand. This is just tutorial. I know.
Thank you for the explanation.
Though I don't recall asking for one. Alright, me and Edgeworth on the same page, man. Alright, yeah, I know. It's like, okay, I know this. And even Edgeworth's like, okay, yeah, I know this too. My god, how are we the same? The defense pleads guilty, Your Honor. Yeah. The turnabout of the heart. Yeah, okay. Let's continue.
Oh, just so you know, you can show me evidence in the same way too.
I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions of Miss Bird.
Alright, yeah.
Ignore it again.
Alright. Okay. Where do we go with first? Oh, I see it. I see that. How do we examine A? Okay.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. There we go.
It's...
Isn't that missing? Okay, isn't that missing 0 series file, sir?
Oh, right. That's 0 series. 0 escape. Sorry. The 0 series. Is that going to be important in this game? God, what was that case about again? The 0 series? Is it going to come back up? Is it this game's version of DL6?
No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief only took what was only what was necessary and left the rest behind.
So what are these 0 files about, sir?
Okay, please tell us.
I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh?
Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the case within these files are not mine.
Okay. Man, I kind of have to eat my soup to hold up. Don't forget about DL6, yeah. No, honestly. God, there's always a DL6 in these games, isn't there? Surprised that a third game hasn't come out yet for this. Well, never came out. It's just a duology. Why add a third one when the duology is already perfect?
Huh?
They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office.
Oh. When in the timeline is this again?
I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were.
Then that means the thief must have also wanted the files for a specific reason, right?
It would seem so.
I recently rewatched that one specifically because the parrot joke is the best. Yeah. Oh, Lana? Oh, yeah, Lana. Was it her? I'm trying to think. Lana Sky. Was that her name? SL9? It was the SL9. It was relating to the SL9 incident. I remember fucking Gant. I just don't remember SL9. Dang it. I cussed before we hit 30 minutes into stream. Oh well. No, we did hit 30. No, we didn't. We're 2 minutes away. Is it Lana's color or... Okay, I forgot. What does Lana look like again? I'm pretty sure Lana is like dressed in all brown but with a red scarf, right? This is the older sister, right? Yeah, Lana Sky, dressed in brown, formal brown with the red scarf that they call a muffler. Yeah. She looks kind of like Maya. No, you're thinking of the other Sky. Which Sky? I forgot. How is it that I've interacted more with the other Sky and I don't remember her name? She was literally our detective in the sequel trilogy. Well, Apollo Justice trilogy, except for the second game, I guess. Because we had the twist villain, which was Fulbright. What was... Mia. No. Lana looks like Mia. Lana looks like Mia. And what was the other sister's name? Maya. The other one looks like Maya. What was the other sister's name? Okay. God. Okay. Emma. Okay, I didn't need to search it up. I remember now. Sorry, Emma. It was Emma.
Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing.
Alright. Should I order some alcohol? Get some shots ready? For how many times they're about to say 10 years ago in this game? You mean Peanut Girl? You did not just forget about Emma. I'm sorry! Okay? It's been a hot minute since we've last played the Ace Attorney game.
I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case.
Alright. How did you forget about one of the best girls? I'm sorry! Alright, Oh yeah, there's LB. Fuck, wait, no, I don't wanna... No, we're not ready for that yet. Okay. I don't think we're ready for that yet. Okay, Zero's... Okay, we got this. Zeroscape. How did you forget? She wasn't in the full trilogy! She wasn't in the full trilogy! Fulbright, even though he only showed up in one game, overtook my memory, alright? It took precedence. Alright. Whoa, okay. We could talk to her, right? Maggie. No, not you! Not you! Go away! Gumshoe, I'm trying to talk to Maggie. Fuck! Maggie! Look at Maggie! Maggie! No, I'm trying to talk to Maggie! No, I got it trapped! Shit! No! Maggie! I'm trying to talk to Maggie! Is it not Y? Is it A? It's probably A. It was A. Alright, sorry. Y is to talk to Gumshoe. A is to talk to Maggie when we're near her. Got it.
I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit of a concern. Okay, for a bit concerning this case.
God, I forgot she's wearing the blue Badger shirt. God damn.
I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth.
I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with Y.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm guessing it has to be the stolen file, right?
I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it.
It's like talking to another gumshoe.
And then I gave her an a more, pitched up version of Gumshoe's voice. Yeah.
The victim. Have you met the victim before?
Well, I've seen him a couple times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir.
That sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to play with them.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Faith is dead, so...
It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith did was pass him the ball, sir.
That's why he murdered him. Mr. Faith just, shot once. Instead of passing the ball to Sportsman. And he's like, alright, this bitch dies tonight.
On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them.
Okay, Maggie Bird. I can never get over the jokes that he's literally the only down-to-earth character with basic logic. I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's like somehow more basic logic than Phoenix. Somehow more grounded than Phoenix. I guess he is just, by default, more fucking grounded than Phoenix, who has cross-examined a parrot and a fucking dolphin. Was it a dolphin? It wasn't a dolphin. It was like, was it a killer whale or a dolphin? I think it was a dolphin. A dolphin in the fucking courtroom.
Miss Maggie Byrne, right? I take it that you're an acquaintance of the detective.
She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder, and things started going downhill, so she quit.
But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago.
God, she just keeps...
Right before I was about to clock out for the night.
You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building,
I didn't ask. I didn't ask. Stop talking.
I've been hit with all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food. Failed at almost every test I've taken. Experienced almost every kind of disaster.
Phoenix is grounded, but since he's the MC, he does crazy shit. And he doesn't question it aside from that's that. That's what makes him so lovable? Yeah. God.
And now I even managed to be named a criminal, just when I become a security guard.
That's a lot to go through in one lifetime.
I know, and just when I thought I finally found my happiness, I wound up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask for in return...
Sorry. I got distracted. I'm sorry. I got distracted because I thought he was gonna say, nor do you need to worry about Gumshoe. But no, he just said, nor do you have to worry about yourself. You still got to worry about Gumshoe though. Just like implicitly said that.
All I ask for in return is your cooperation.
Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help.
Alright. Is there something I'm missing here? There's gotta be something I can present to her, right? Oh wait, the master key! Fucking duh.
So when did you discover that the master key was missing?
I forgot. She is the security guard. She has control over the master key. Is she out of uniform? I'm assuming the hat is part of her uniform. Is she out of uniform? Is this casual wear? What is this?
By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window was. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir.
Alright. Master key was stolen. Alright.
Why is it such an important key? Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place?
Ah, it's nothing like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window.
Always, you say. Except for this time, correct?
Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time.
Okay, you left it out by the open window, though?
It was after I had used it, and I left it out sitting out on the ledge.
She used the master key.
Alright. Where do we go with this? Surely I don't present it twice, right? No. Can I? Okay, use the master key. There we go.
What did you mean by you used the master key?
Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key.
Is it Sportsman? Oh, right! Were the nameplates changed? Is it like Danganronpa 1's first trial for real, for real? Were the nameplates changed? Did he change the nameplates? And the hint to that is gonna be the... Okay. Is the hint to that gonna be where the hoop is? Where the basketball net, the hoop is. Like, where the basketball net... I don't know what it's called. I don't play basketball. I don't know. The basketball net is. Is that gonna be a hint? Man, this is pretty Dangan coded, even though Danganronpa was actually inspired by Ace Attorney. Okay.
I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah!
What is it?
That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key.
There's literally only 2 prosecutors here.
It was Mr. Portsman, sir.
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly.
Forgetful Mr. Portsman.
It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his key, so he came down to security, sir.
And that's when you loaned the master key to him.
No way! It's against regulation to loan the master key out to anyone.
Okay, so she is out of uniform. Boy. Okay, how do you think he gels his hair like that? Does he gel his hair every morning in order to get it like that?
I walked. Okay, I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir.
I see.
And then what happened after that?
Well, he called me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think.
Okay, so when did the key go missing again? 1 o'clock, right? What? Okay. Can I see? No, I don't need to see the key. I just need to see when it disappeared. God, it's in the LB one, isn't it? Don't ask about hair physics in this game, especially not this game. It's anime hair. Legit saw someone saying Danganronpa and Ace Attorney inspired them to become an actual lawyer. Oh yeah! I remember when I was younger, and okay, I never played Ace Attorney, alright? The first time I played Ace Attorney was actually when I played the Ace Attorney collection, alright? I want you guys to understand that. But I did know what Ace Attorney was. I was introduced to Ace Attorney in the weirdest, craziest way. There are 9 people on stream right now. 10 people on stream, if we count the one from Twitch. Hello. Hello. Who are you people? Alright, it just keeps going down. 5 people just disappeared. Alright. Sorry, as I was saying, I was introduced to Ace Attorney. Let this be known in the dude lore. I was introduced to Ace Attorney through, like, a My Little Pony fanfiction. where where Phoenix Wright was summoned, was basically isekai to fucking My Little Pony World, Equestria. There we go. I still remember what it is. To solve a murder case that involved Rainbow Dash. It's weird. I know it's weird. That's how I was first introduced to Ace Attorney. I was a brony. I was a brony before I became a fucking Ace Attorney or a Danganronpa fan. By the way, just so you guys know, let that be known in the dude lore. Believe it or not, that was what inspired me for the longest time. Like, I went from like train conductor when I was young. That was like the earliest I could remember, because I used to be into trains when I was like in my childhood. Loved Thomas the Tank Engine and a lot of like different train stuff. Watched the Real Train documentary, and I wanted to be a train conductor. From there, wanted to become a doctor, as inspired by my grandfather and my grandmother and my mom. Well, my grandmother and my mom were nurses, but still. Then I went to lawyer after watching the My Little Pony Ace Attorney fanfiction. And then I went to... I don't know what I went to after that. I was just coasting after that. You look like a brony? What do you mean? That's why you're a furry. It makes no sense. You were a former brony. Hey! Hey! I can't deny anything you just said. Alright, let's continue.
So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight.
Alright. To unlock Perlman's office 12 a.m. to 1:30 a.m. It went missing at 1, right?
Okay. Talk about suspicious.
I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door.
Alright. Before we do that, though, can we make a connection? Okay, went missing from 1 a.m. to 2:30. Okay. Let's give it a try. Does it fit? Okay, we did. Oh my god, doing things my way. Doing things my way. Alright, well, I'm not a brony, but I do love me some My Little Pony from time to time, yeah. My Little Pony has a special place in my heart, especially for horror. Yeah, the My Little Pony fan base is so creative. Yeah. Why is it that the most wholesome of shows have the most fucking, like, fucked up fan bases? And the most fucked up, like, fan bases, like, I don't know, not fan bases, most fucked up stories, like with mouthwashing. I don't know. I've heard, I haven't played mouthwashing yet. Might play that on, like, as a one-shot stream or something, but I heard that the story is pretty dark and messed up. But I'm looking at the fan base, and I'm just seeing a bunch of, like, weird shit going on. Like, funny, hilarious, weird shit going on. Hold on, I lost you guys for a minute. I'm trying to pull you guys back up. My restream disconnected. Okay, can you connect to back to restream so I could see chat, please? There we go. Chat's back. Sorry. It's just how the world works. Alright, yeah. Believe it or not, how I got into My Little Pony was because my sister wanted to watch it on Netflix. Like, kind of forced me to watch it with her on her birthday. Alright? She watched the first two episodes, which is like the two-parter, kind of, is it like the pilot? Maybe? I don't know. Was like, it's not for me. And I'm like, yeah, okay, understandable. And then she walked away. And then I continued watching the rest of the show up until like season 4, which was like up to what Netflix had. And I remember being hyped for when season 5 was announced. I'm like, fuck, I became a brony. Shit. I was already in the scope of knowing what My Little Pony is. Because, okay, ignoring who this guy is and all the controversy surrounding him, back when he used to be on YouTube, Animated James, I used to, before I was a brony, I was a Sonic fan. So I was within the know of what My Little Pony was, but I wasn't like, I never watched the show or anything. I just knew what it was because of like the Sonic versus My Little Pony videos that Animated James made. I'm looking back on my life and then I'm realizing, fuck, man, I used to be so fucking cringy as a kid. You were a Sonic fan? Not only was I a Sonic fan, I still am.
Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story.
What? No way, pal. I mean, sir.
God, she is just Gumshoe. Female Gumshoe.
You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time.
Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro.
And yet you told me about that.
I had totally forgotten all about that. But thanks to you, I remember it now. He handed me the master key. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing.
And?
Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? No way you say you were a Sonic fan. No way. Worse than saying you're now a Sonic fan. The Sonic fandom now is very okay, chill. True. I feel like, okay, I don't understand why people think Infinite is cringe and Shadow is base when they're literally both the same character for real, for real. It's the same picture for real, for real. Literally every complaint that everyone has for Infinite now is what, like, I know I'm digging up old shit talking about forces, you know? But like the same criticisms they launched Infinite's way was the same criticisms they launched Shadow's way. It's the same picture. I still have flashbacks from DeviantArt. My God, don't talk about DeviantArt. Don't bring up DeviantArt.
So okay,
I read that already.
You pretended.
yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir.
Your house key.
So, in actuality, you never did relock the door then.
Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key.
Come,
Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly.
Okay, we're gonna check the door and it's still locked or whatever. Also, that's the whole point of their characters, but whatever. Yeah, exactly. They're meant to be edgy as fuck. Like, are we just gonna look past the fact that Shadow has canonically caught the bodies of literally all of Infinite's gang? Or Zero's gang? Yeah, he Infinite's name was Zero before he became Infinite, and then he got his mind broken. And then he got turned into Infinite. Are we just gonna ignore that Shadow just killed all of Infinite's gang? Canonically, and then beat the shit out of Infinite. Well, I guess Zero. He was still Zero at this point. Beat the shit out of him, and left him as the sole survivor. Holy shit! Come to think of it,
Come to think of it, I guess the door's still.
Okay, we read that already. Mr. Portsman office. Alright, let's stop talking about Sonic. Oh my god, why the fuck are you here? Oh shit. Alright, is this his? 1203. Okay, were the numbers swapped again? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop.
Why is he allowed to just bring that in here? I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. I can't believe we just let him! I just can't believe the boss let him.
But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to find your office since it's been here.
Okay. How long have I had the same office and yet you still manage to get lost? God. Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office.
Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir.
Sir, okay. Were the numbers swapped?
Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly.
Oh my god, why? Is it because okay, before I was thinking because 1202 was like a lucky number or something. Was that something he said or am I just making shit up? But it could also have something to do with the files.
But since you're already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir.
So why was Mr. Portman so particular about getting room 1202?
I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd?
Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of any other reason why.
I can think of at least 3. Bah, why am I even wasting time thinking about this? Alright. I don't think we have anything yet, right? Files in this array, another handgun. So the door should be unlocked. Okay, is the doorknob... Okay, the doorknob is separate. The door is locked tight. Okay, so it was our room. Did he just move the basketball hoop? He probably didn't even switch the numbers. He just moved the basketball hoop. Okay, he could have swapped the numbers, moved the basketball hoop, gotten into our office, and then when he was done doing whatever he was doing, moved everything back.
I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar can get through them.
Ah, so I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be where culprit is.
Might I advise you to return to that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? God. Alright, the deuce. Is this spot... Oh, no, not that. No. Go back. The deuce. Okay, it's gotta be... The key? The key. Or the office. It should be unlocked, but it's locked, right? Eureka! Okay, he says Eureka. I gotta remember that. He says Eureka. Eureka. There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight?
Huh? You know, you're right.
Alright, when's my food getting here? I'm just trying to keep an eye on when my food's getting here. I'm just keeping a track on that. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? You really love the word Eureka?
I am certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means what, sir?
Neither means he actually does have the key to his office. Or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one.
She opened a different door? But how can you prove that?
There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is, we need to examine these. Prints on the doorknob? Okay, I was gonna say prints on the number plate, but I think I might be metagaming a little too soon. The doorknob.
The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything.
Hey, you! Yeah, you, pal! Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay?
I mean, wouldn't our fingerprints be on it now? We kind of tried opening it with our own hands, and our own hands are bare. Edgeworth has no fingerprints, confirm. Canon? No, it's not canon. I'm pretty sure we have like his fingerprints in the not a previous game. We got his fingerprints in like a previous stream with Emma. So he should have fingerprints. Plot hole. Okay.
So, what did you find out?
There's no need for such belligerent nostril flailing, Detective.
Sir, I have found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob.
So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh?
That's pretty decisive. Right, because Maggie's prints aren't on it. She doesn't have gloves, right? That's exactly what I was about to say, says Bez. About the fingerprint bit. Alright.
I'm lost, sir.
Thinking about it logically, a certain number of persons' prints should be on this knob as well.
With my logic, anything is possible.
Now then, whose print should also be on this knob? Okay.
I had to bite my lip not to make a joke. Sorry. I had to bite, like, the inner part of my lip not to make a joke relating to knob. Alright.
Take that! Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent?
You mean...
Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one.
Alright, yeah, got it.
What have we here? Okay. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny.
Yeah, the paper.
What's this? What is this?
Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get to it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it.
Oh, right! I forgot! There was that other game demo I wanted to play, too. Okay, at the start of the stream, I was talking about what I'm going to be doing for next Saturday stream. I was stuck between continuing with Zenless and doing the side content. And then doing the Yet Another Killing Game demo. But then I was, like, sitting here, like, okay, there was another game demo that had me interested. But I just don't remember what it was called. There's Last Night, that was another game demo that I was interested in. And then there was like a furry game that I'm trying to search for right now that D sent me forever ago, and now I can't find it. Okay, that's still Yet Another Killing Game. Okay, it's gone. Alright, I gotta look at my DMs because this is gonna bother me for forever if I don't find it. It might be gone. Okay, a star. A star in our eyes. No, that's a different one. God. What was it called? Spark Hearts. That's what it is. Spark Hearts. Spark Hearts demo. Cracked it. Alright. That's probably gonna I'm gonna figure that one out. We love some killing games, yeah. I'm not sure what I'm doing next week. I might just continue with Zenless Zone Zero because I was expecting the stream Zenless Zone Zero twice. So I'm probably gonna do like some of the side stories. Hopefully we'll get to like Bernice's, because I think Bernice has her own, and I know you like Bernice, Bez. We'll see. That's probably gonna be next Saturday though, and then after that we're probably gonna do some game demos. Not sure how long those game demos are going to be, though. So, I'm stuck between... Okay, I should go in order I discovered each of the games. So, Spark Hearts first. We go back to Zenless. Then we go... Yet Another Killing Game, I think, was the one I discovered. Then back to Zenless or whatever else. Depends. Then we go to Last Night.
Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it.
I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by. Just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up later, buddy.
Ooh.
It looks like a note from the victim.
Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman.
Alright. Note left. Got it. Should we look at the basketball?
Is this basketball property, Mr. Portsman?
Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match.
Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis, it doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. Ho ho.
That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. You could do some sort of chill stream with the demos, yeah. I've also wanted to do for the longest time, reading a read-through of like some of the fan fictions I've made. And then harshly judging them and just roasting myself. I also wanted to do that stream. And then I also have to keep an eye out for like Two Kinds or whatever webcomic to finish their next chapter installment so I could read it on stream. I have a lot of stream ideas running through my head, man. I just don't know when or how I'm gonna do it.
Bad Mr. Sportsman, God. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing.
Roast is up funny, yeah.
I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Alright.
What's this?
Okay, it was moved. It was moved. Okay.
What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game?
That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off.
Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk.
The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this.
Alright. So it was moved. But you can always rewrite too if the concept is interesting, that is. Yeah, exactly. We could compare... Okay. We can do for like, okay. I'm thinking of doing a Danganronpa R stream with like my old Danganronpa R fanfiction that I have on my Wattpad. Maybe do a stream of that. Maybe do a quick read through. And then we could go back and then judge, go back and, because I did make a rewrite of the first chapter, go back and compare the first two chapters. The first one and then the rewrite I did. There's something about the raw ideas of your past self that just work, you know? Yeah, exactly. Alright, is that it? I think that's it in this area, and we don't have a deduce. It's the door again. Should I look at the door? Is it the knob again? I don't... What does the game want me to do?
A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood.
Bro, I am so gonna roast you, yeah.
It's kind of majestic, too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices.
God, I really don't want to do my Zoophobia X Your Turn to Die fanfiction. I haven't updated it in years, and I have reread it, and I'm like, oh... Oh, that's painful. It's just... Even though Phantophobia is the one that's in, like, the description of my YouTube. Oops.
It's kind of majestic, too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified, just because he works behind one of these.
You made a Zootopia fic? No, not Zootopia fic. Zoophobia. Zoophobia. Zoophobia X Your Turn to Die. Zoophobia. Not Zootopia, Zoophobia. And Zootopia isn't known as Zootopia anymore. They had to change it to Zootropolis because of copyright issues. No, Zoophobia. Which is another thing made by Vivzipop, who is going through a ton of controversy right now. Okay.
Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works.
Well, he seems... Okay, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne.
Mr. Payne, I suppose custodial work can also be
dignified. Holy shit, Edgeworth.
The door is locked tight.
I bet the old credit card trick...
Okay, yeah. We've been here through this before. Yeah, got it. Yeah, okay. We've searched everything. What do I do? What do I do? Do we have everything we need? Can we go back inside? Ah, shit, I don't need to talk to you. Okay, I don't think these two can go together. Are we missing something here? I think we got everything we need. I think that's everything we could do out here. I highly doubt Mr. Payne has anything useful to say. Oh no. Okay. Oh right, the Nyag. Oh right, you got your Naigami. Naigami. So Naegi Togami fic. Damon is just a secret Naegi, Makoto Naegi and Byakuya Togami love child. By the way, Damon from Project Eden's Garden is just that. I also checked out his imitation art and like, you know, what are you? And the question he answers for what are you or who are you? And he says like Damon's answer is a hope. He thinks he's Makoto for real, for real. He acts like Byakuya, wants to be Makoto. Also, I think I headcanon because in the imitation art, his child self has black hair, but he has blonde hair now. That like Kai, he dyes his hair blonde. He dyes his hair blonde. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Really? Okay, what have I missed? I thought we could go back inside. Do we have to talk to someone else? I have no idea. Okay, I don't think these two can go together. I don't want to take damage when I don't need to. These two can't go together. Did you know I'm a prosecutor? Yeah, got it. Yeah. Alright, I just wanted to do... I just wanted to do a... Sorry, I gotta go back. We gotta go do this again. Hold on, I need to... I skimmed through that. You mean bleach his hair blonde, sweetie? No, he doesn't need to bleach his hair blonde. Okay, when you bleach your hair blonde, it's not that dark. His hair is like a dirty blonde. So, like, he had to dye it. It has to be dye.
Your prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge.
Size doesn't always matter. Size doesn't matter, it's how you use it.
Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much cooler than my badge could ever be.
There's no need to suck up to me, detective. God. Bleach and dye, yes. Alright. No. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to... Okay, bits ruined. Alright.
That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you really are a prosecutor.
Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to be no more than Gumshoe.
With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on, just for a little bit?
I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? His hair's gonna fall off by the time he's 40. God. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. God. Does Gumshoe have anything new to say? Okay, Ace Investigator. I was wondering about the investigation.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let a real seasoned pro teach you how it's done.
A real seasoned pro of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps? God.
You know, you can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right?
Yes.
And if the area is too big, you can always use RS to take a look around. But don't worry about it, sir. The RS command will only show up when you need it.
I knew that as well. Does he know?
And when you think there's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. First, you line up your cursor with the suspicious-looking area, then press Y and choose your poison. I mean, evidence.
Then when you settled, okay, yeah, we just went on that. Okay, we know that we just went through this. All right, you're giving us this tutorial a little too late. Went through this tutorial a little bit too late. Gumshoe, I know. But it never hurts to take another look. Okay. We looked at everything here. Is there anything I haven't examined yet? I guess my office.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. 1202. These 4 numbers on the number plate alone proclaim this to be my office.
Whoops, hey, these number plates slide right out, sir.
Okay, there we go. We got confirmation. Okay.
They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although the idea that it could be so easily removed is kind of...
Okay. The door?
A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force.
It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door.
Only Gumshoe would praise the door as something greater than himself.
God.
Being a detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you lived up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire.
I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I could do for everyone?
Right.
That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir.
God. The door. I don't see any signs of forced entry.
According to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir.
Okay, yeah, I know. It was unlocked.
Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob?
Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think.
Okay, so someone did wipe down the doorknob.
Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind.
Okay, that's everything. Alright, there we go. Now we got it.
Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely.
You know what I just realized? Okay, hot take. Hot take. Rain Code, Master Detective Archives Rain Code is the Ace Attorney investigations of Danganronpa.
How so, sir?
In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we've had a little chat with a real culprit in this case.
You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth.
As long as my logic is sound, then yes.
God, even down to this kind of line. Even with this kind of line.
As long as my logic is sound, then yes. With my logic, anything is possible. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
What? Mr. Portsman?
I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir.
That is anything but logical. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on Truth's door. And to edge him for all he's worth.
I mean, a lot of the gameplay mechanics just don't work with Ace Attorney. Sorry, bruv. You could say that about Danganronpa too, though. I mean, with Danganronpa in the first Ace Attorney, though. March 14, 5:12 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Let me get some water real quick. I don't remember what I gave, what voice I gave Portsman. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Alright. What voice did I give you? I think it was like the best Sonic impression I could do. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take care of this. Alright. Roar! Damn. Well, okay. How do I do the Sonic voice? I don't know what I sound like. It's not anywhere close. Spin Dash. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe, it's like a little bit of Marco, but not going full Marco. It's not like Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. It's not the full one. We're taking a dip in it. All right, just the tip. We're just dipping our toe in it. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe.
End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now.
Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? This is no joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portsman, what you are, that you are the guilty party in this case. Sorry, his first name is Jacques. Okay, Mr. Jacques Sportsman. God, just the S part, just to continue the sportsman pun. Alright. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who would have thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Oh boy. Von Karma, no! Plot twist, he's like the... Remember Apollo Justice with Kristoff? Yeah, it's Kristoff. With Kristoff? Yeah. Von Karma is basically gonna do the same thing with this game. The legendary prosecutor who's never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I gotta stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. Sportsman pulls out a ukulele and starts singing an apology song. Alright. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you haven't you have yet to prove anything. Kristoff and Von Karma were really different though? Yeah, I know. I know they were really different. Mr. Portsman's rebuttal. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad for doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Alright. Sorry, but we're not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? Oh, I assure you, they're quite based. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on, with evidence. God. Mr. Portsman's rebuttal. Alright, I know what it is. Okay, I have no idea what sort of... Okay, it's gotta be the third one, right? It's the one where he asked how he unlocked the door. Okay. Present the master key. Objection! Objection. God, we're just getting achievements left and right, huh? I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less. Objection! Wait, that's what he sounds like? Okay. Wait, hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only the direct. Okay, that's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Maggie Bird, take that. You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kinda forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? Yeah.
What?
You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose room she opened, shall we?
I'm certain it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir.
See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking that's what you wanted? Oh, what you wanted, okay. Sorry. Ha! And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example.
That's right. They do slide out pretty easily.
Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think it was his room? Okay. Is it the basketball hoop? I'm assuming it's... Is it the basketball hoop? Or is it the door? Does the number count? Does the number count, or what? What does the game want me to show here? Am I metagaming if I go to the basketball hoop, or do they want me to show the door now?
Take that!
Take that. What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, no, we got it wrong.
Even I wouldn't get tricked by something like that, sir.
I suppose not. Okay, so it's the hoop? Okay, use this to give her the wrong impression. Okay, so it's not the number, not the number plates as I thought. Okay, is it the basketball hoop then?
Take that!
Take that.
What? The basketball hoop, sir?
Okay, so it was that. Okay, I thought I was thinking too far ahead. Sorry. I thought I was thinking too far ahead. No, not yet. It's quite the particular fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left a usually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a particular prosecutor. Whoa! I forgot that's what his shock expression was. Just throwing his, like, entire backpack. Gwa!
That's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there.
Alright. How close is my food to getting here? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to track it. Alright. Not close enough yet.
I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman.
There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Okay. Second one. Conjecture's rebuttal. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Alright. Okay, so he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears.
My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday.
Please calm down. I intend to show who is the one truly covered in the slime here. Alright? Rebuttal. Alright. Now you're just spouting nonsense. Okay, after that, I was in my room the entire time. Okay. So... If you were... Okay, it has to be the note then. My guess is it's gotta be the note. Because... For the absent Portsman. Okay, there we go.
Objection!
Objection. That was a lie. Well, what are you talking about? How was that a lie? This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then where were you and what were you doing?
Ah!
Shall I explain it in full detail for you? Alright. You were busy sleeping around in my room, The very room you had Miss Bird open for you. God. This music is now forever cursed in me. Because I don't even hear Lying Coldly. I know that's what this song is called. I don't hear Lying Coldly. I see Did Gumfuck Not Tell You? Updated autopsy report. Did Gumfuck Not Tell You? That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way! This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. Sorry, this is the best part of the song. Alright. Mr. Portsman's office. Alright, let's go. Take that. I had your door dusted for prints. My door? Ha! What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. Oh my god. Should I just get like a head-bopping cat gif and just put it on the screen? Like, just put it on the stream every time this fucking theme plays? Like, I'm so tempted doing that. Just put the fucking cat in the corner. Hold on, I need to turn down the music or else I'm not going to be able to focus. This music's goes too fucking hard. You're right. I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you. Possibly because he heard some sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence them. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. Oh man. God, I forgot. My mind just flashed back to that scene. I just remember how fucking like stone-faced Edgeworth was. Doesn't give a fuck. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office.
And just what's so funny, pal?
Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the faces of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and even he backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already.
As I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You said you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down as well.
Eh?
I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Okay? God. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own fingerprints would be there.
You made that up just now, didn't you?
Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office, and I just simply didn't notice the note. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I mean, take yourself for example. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size.
Ah, but you can't prove that, can you?
That's a fair point.
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir.
Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he simply didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say?
I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner.
Yeah, okay. In this world, you're either a murderer pretending to be one or accused of being one. Yeah? It is a nice attorney story. Portsman's alibi. God.
If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think that it's perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down at Criminal Affairs said they saw him at around 2 a.m.
You see?
Maybe the person who had this at gunpoint was someone else. Because they didn't show us who that person was, but they did show us who Sportsman was. And that's such a weird choice. Is this a conspiracy?
All the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
Okay. I think this is a time. This feels like a time. Okay. Yeah, this feels like something we just gotta press everything, right? I feel like this is something where we gotta press everything.
Hold it. You're correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? Is it really important to me that you're spot on with the time? I remember checking my watch then. And make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit.
Okay, I don't need to voice that.
It is how you say, however. Yes, however, you were the one who claimed to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, when did you see the person's face? Did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see. Oh, come on now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters... Oh, shoot. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs.
Right.
Hold it. So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit? Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask Grant. Okay, yeah, press. Hold it. Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. Another detective said that they saw you at around that time.
See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face?
Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle.
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe!
Is there Nothing I can do. There must be a way to turn this situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? Okay, we got new evidence, alright. I need to calmly think this through one more time with logic. Right? Okay. Alibi. Okay, I'm thinking there's a second person, right? So, another handgun. Because there are two bullet shots, right? One that killed him, and the other that went into the, well, not our safe, but our display. So it's gotta be both of those. Okay. There were two bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that had robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that had nearly robbed me of my jacket. Just jacket. God, like those two are the same. However, but the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that the second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Okay, another visitor, alright. Okay. And the other visitor is why the files were in disarray. Supposing that there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of two different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun, and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second culprit. Okay, that also kind of explains, I guess, why there was like the dying message that was probably a fake dying message. And then why, that dying message was broken by someone taking one of the cases. Because I feel like if Portsman took away the case, it would only like weaken the dying message, make it less readable, less legible. So I don't see why he would actively do that, unless he unless he was metagaming it a bit. Like I wouldn't do this if I really did fake the dying message. I wouldn't make the dying message harder to read by doing this, by essentially destroying it. Who was the owner of the second gun? If we suppose that the second culprit took, oh god, the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Objection. Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you've finally come to your senses.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Sir, what are you saying?
This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran away was just your average thief.
A thief? But, sir... Sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts?
Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that, in actuality, two culprits stole into my office tonight.
What do you mean to?
Explains why both my shelves were disturbed twice, and how there were two guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office.
Objection!
Now you're just leading the argument. You don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time.
So then, this is when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Hold on, I'm curious. Can I fit part 1? There we go. I just remembered that I should probably add part 1 to the thing.
What do you mean offline? What do you mean stream is offline? Hold on, let me reload. Okay, it's not offline. Okay, I was scared that it ended up getting offline. I just updated the title real quick.
So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Correct. And then, just when he was about to look out somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith?
But why did Mr. Faith come to your room, sir?
He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess.
Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right?
And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out.
Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Yep, biting into the metal. You know, Olympic athletes bite into the metal of their medals to make sure it's real gold. Usually it would bend if it's real gold. Right? Or am I misremembering? I kind of appreciate that little reference. I learned that between streams. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired. The one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind.
You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that?
Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another?
Visitor, sir?
Yes. And this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Sorry, I'm just trying to check the timing of when my food's getting here. Still says 3:40. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room. And then they entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize.
The stolen zero file, right, sir?
Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter.
So the shelves getting mixed up twice, and the two bullets. It was all because two different people were doing those things at two different times.
Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Your alibi is out of date. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
Do you have proof of the second culprit?
What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all.
But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Alright. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument, for which you have no evidence. Your
your supposition that I was the first visitor.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir.
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point.
Don't say that, sir.
I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must.
You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Portsman's Alibi Part 2. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So, you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Ooh, sorry, I had to yawn. Now's not the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-ended. I found your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Ah, there's a weakness in there. I know he's lying. I know he was there at the scene of the crime, alright? I just have to find a way to prove it. Okay. The thief. Okay, when you say we should be out there looking for the thief right now, they might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but I've already said, okay, train in my room. And when Jim. Okay, I feel like we gotta press on this.
Hold it!
Hold it. Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? Ah, that's because he said he was tired from and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Okay, a gun. So that's where the second gun came from, right? Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. Okay. What did he say in the note? 3 pieces of evidence. Okay.
Objection!
Objection. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intended to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully.
Ah, it says Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces!
Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Is it the medal? Detective Gumshoe.
You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe.
Wait, don't come any closer, I'm warning you.
This is all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me.
No! Alright.
Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir.
Okay, it's a videotape. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide.
Why would he hide something like that?
There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Okay, my food just got here. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Alright, I'm back. Once again, I got myself a burrito from Chipotle, as well as some chips and guac. And I got myself a Coke Zero. Just wanted to mention that before we continue. Alright, let's go. Okay, hold on. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna form enough room for all this on my table. Let's continue. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into this coffin. Alright. Oh, the blood right there, alright.
Ah, that's blood, isn't it?
Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh.
You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood?
No! You've got it all wrong! No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Alright, hold on, let me take another bite. Nah, I can one-hand this. Now, you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video.
Yeah, it's totally suspicious.
Was it at the moment of his death? Detective Faith put this videotape on his personage when you had killed him. You know very well that there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Yeah! If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here who would belong to the murderess are you. Okay, I'd say the only ones on here would belong to the murderess you and Mr. Faith. No! Impossible! I'm... Yeah, he just eats the gold. Yep, he ate the metal. And there he goes. Yep. We're so back. God, we're so back. Alright. Let's continue. March 14. I need a napkin. Sorry. March 14, 5:47 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir.
Very good.
And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be the real solid, sir. The blood was come back, it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Aww. With a humble bow too.
It was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person.
What is going on in your life? Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. Yeah?
You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. We have a shocking number of those.
And why would you say he was corrupt?
Well, I heard there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There are even rumors that about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir.
Forged evidence, huh? Pot calling kettle black, huh?
And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
He never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office.
Yeah, whenever we got near to that topic, he just clammed up.
Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something.
This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes,
And that's gonna be the entire story of this game, isn't it? Oh, well, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this.
uh, then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy?
I didn't say that, but rather there are still many more mysteries for us to solve, like who the second culprit is. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. Um, the stolen, yeah, that's right. Take that. The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Okay, I'm gonna take another bite.
Yeah, I wonder who it was.
And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Yes?
I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir.
This card. Okay, a phantom thief?
What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there?
Hmm. It's not just any bird. It is the mark of a raven. A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. He doesn't.
Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about.
Oh my god, it is a phantom thief. They brought back phantom thieves again.
Yes. It is the mark of the great thief Yatagar oh god. Yatagarasu. Okay, Yatagarasu. Okay, Yatagarasu.
I need to read it normally once and then I can do it in the voice.
Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Okay. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Okay, hunts at embassy. The noble Yatagarasu vigilante of the business world reappears. Although we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. Corporate dealings exposed. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The thief has always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once the target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing, and only the card is left behind. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance.
So then why was it left here?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back.
What? Let me see.
It's the location where the thief put the stolen files.
So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. But why? Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. This is my Ace Attorney Investigations. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago.
Oh my god. Alright, 2 days ago? The end. Alright, and that's the end of, what was this one called? Turnabout Visitor? Alright. I'm not sure how far we're gonna get into, Turnabout, what's the next one? Whatever the next Turnabout is. I don't think we're gonna finish it though, seeing how it took us 2 hours to just do the second half of this one. We might do the first half. We're gonna see if we can get through the first half of this one. Shoot. So I'm trying to get this one piece of corn. There we go. Got it. Yep, let's continue. Oh god, we have to skip one. Oh man, how long are we gonna have to skip this one? Alright, Turnabout Airlines. I think we're gonna get through, like, I don't know, the first half. I don't know, how long will it take for us to get through the first part? Oh shit. Oh, it's start episode. Alright. Oh, Von Karma. The other one, the younger one. Francisca. Alright, wasn't expecting her to show up. Are we going up against her this entire game? Turnabout Airline, episode 2, Turnabout Airlines. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Are we going back 2 days ago? Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Everything, fateful day, literally 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. What? Do we have to... Were we framed for murder? Okay, wine. Were we attacked? Oh god. I'm sorry, is there an elevator in the fucking airplane? Go you. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 90,000 feet. Okay, I didn't read that. Thank you for flying Go You Airlines, Delta Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. Why is there a piano in the fucking... There is an elevator! We are asking all passengers to return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Pure Lies Hugo what? Oh god. Shot put ball! Ugo Hughes. Ugo Hughes? Ugo Hughes. I don't know what the pun could be. March 12, 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, not G6. Floor, first floor lounge. Why is there multiple floors on a fucking airplane? How big is this airplane to have multiple floors? Alright. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Wow, what the fuck? I just went to make some food. What the fuck happened? We're in the next We're in the next episode. And we're on a plane and there's a fucking elevator. We're in the sky? Yeah. And there's an elevator that goes up, apparently, in the fucking airplane. How big is this fucking airplane? Opposite of Delta Airlines. It's on the inside, it's the opposite of Delta Airlines, but it's actually just Delta Airlines. Fancy Delta Airlines. I didn't read that. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though, admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Oh, yeah! Oh, great.
Hmm? What's this? A travel wallet. But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket?
Are we about to get framed for murder again?
Ugh, my head. Why won't this headache go away?
Okay, were we attacked and we just forgot? Oh my god, it's just the beginning of fucking... what was the second game in the OG trilogy? I forgot what the subtitle was. Ace Attorney... Okay, it was Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. What was the second one? Why is he on the plane? Doesn't he have a private jet or something? He's humoring the masses with his appearance.
I'm gonna take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator.
God, he's just going through all the PTSD right now. I forgot, yeah, he has PTSD with elevators too. Always takes the stairs.
What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was while I was still a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I gonna let my past haunt me?
For as long as you don't go to therapy.
It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one.
Do you think this plane has stairs? Alright, is there a dead body in the elevator? Yeah.
What the?
Wow, just like his childhood indeed. Yeah, his PTSD is about to kick in.
What in the world happened?
Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you would turn to your seat. He's dead!
Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts, okay?
What's wrong? Did something happen?
You murderer!
What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me.
God, do we have to defend ourselves? Yeah. March 12th, 6:41 a.m. Flight G390, second floor, first class. This is first class? Are we not in first class? I should have taken my private jet. It also is... what is it? Fuchsia red?
Fuchsia, it's also fuchsia red and has its own cravat.
Here we go.
Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement.
Miles Edgeworth is a bitch-ass motherfucker. Okay.
I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tanero.
Okay, did she do it?
Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight.
An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse of it and it was murder. What do you mean? What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? That guy has so much fucking alcohol. What the fuck? I was distracted by the, of course, fat person eating a ton of food. But I didn't realize that this guy has so much fucking alcohol. New trauma unlocked. Airplane elevators. No, it's just a sub-trauma to the main trauma. Bro, dude is fucking hammered. That guy with red hair and green suit is fucking hammered right now.
Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we're out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated.
But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! What are you gonna do? Fucking hop out the exit?
Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit.
Yeah?
I ask that everyone please remain calm.
What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm?
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor, and I assure you I'm not the killer.
Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Have you ever heard of Von Karma or Godot? Or, okay, who else is another prosecutor that committed murder? I don't think there was another prosecutor that committed murder off the top of my head. It's mostly those two.
Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. I simply found the body.
So you say, however, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. Why? I swear on my honor as a personal flight attendant.
Why? Oh, is that right?
Godot is fucking hot? Yeah, true.
And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up.
Which is? What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about?
You've already alerted the proper authorities of our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. Yeah? I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder.
Why would they give us tea? Oh my god! Okay, so this is our seat for sure. This is our seat for sure. I'm like, why bother giving us tea if we can't even drink it because we're tied to, with our arms behind our back? Like, you're a flight attendant. It's not a real job. But, like, hold on. I got distracted. Distracted by the fucking chessboard that's red and blue. Phoenix is constantly on his mind.
Miss Tanera, was it?
Yes?
I was wondering if you might give me a chance.
A chance to do what?
A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside you really call this action righteous?
You have a point.
Love some Narumitsu Lamayo. That's the Japanese names, right? Constantly.
Very well, I will listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you will reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Of course, as you wish.
Good. Very well then. Let's get started.
I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator.
No, that's their ship name, I mean. Yeah, I know it's their ship name. I know it's their ship name. It's the Japanese combination of their ship name, right? You could call it Rightworth, I suppose. Yeah, I know.
What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred.
Alright. She is looking down on us. Chin up. Thinking she's all that. You're just a fucking flight attendant. Like, shut up. She's actually homophobic. That's what we don't know. We call that prejudice, Tenero. Yeah, but ships usually only have one name, usually. Yeah, usually only have one name. They're the exception because they have westernized names. The only exception in my head is like Sayoma and Omasai. People who say Omasai?
I sort of tell the truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. Oh.
What the fucking this? The travel wallet? You mean the travel wallet? Did you just call the travel wallet the murder weapon? It's wine.
So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
Alright. That's it. That's her evidence.
I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it.
The smirk. How did you kill someone with a wallet? Alright, hold on. I'll continue in a second. I'm trying to eat this burrito while it's still hot and it's already fucking ice cold, man. Killing someone with nothing but a wallet? Damn, bitch. Right. Number 4. Number 4, right? I'm thinking that's when they said the murder weapon? Alright.
Objection!
Objection. Mr. Nero.
Well, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden?
Force of habit.
You know what I just thought about? Okay, remember Kumonante? Oh my god, I can't fucking pronounce! Old school slaughter, Kumitante. Kumitante? Remember Kumitante? From that one stream we did with the absolute prosecutor? Imagine an interaction between the absolute prosecutor and then the ultimate lawyer Wolfgang Akure. Imagine the two of them. An interaction between Wolfgang and I know that the absolute prosecutor in Old School Slaughter is like Edgeworth Stan is the main character's brother. Imagine the two of them interacting. Which is even funnier because real lawyers do not scream in real life. They would immediately have the judge on their ass immediately. Yeah, exactly. Unless you're Wolfgang Akure. So what the 8 stab wound?
Well, it doesn't matter. Mr. Nero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct?
Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine.
Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you.
Yeah.
What?
I'd like to direct your attention to this.
What is her ponytail? Also, feel free to, you know, comment on any of the character designs for the new characters we made.
Do you know what this is?
It's a travel wallet, right?
Yes. What is her ponytail? It's like 3 fucking cubes just stacked on top of each other. Connor is such a hot bitch too. God. I like watching Detroit Become Human time to time. The more I rewatch Detroit Become Human, the more I realize that it really is, the writing it really is, like it really does peak with Connor and Hank. And that the writing really is kind of forced with like the, you know, I guess with the androids kind of being an allegory for like race. And what was going on with like, you know, I don't think I need to be specific. Okay. It's a travel wallet, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to skip a line. God, and it's like, why would we make androids look that much human? Like, look that much like a human? I get the sex androids. I get the sex robots, but why would we make them so human that not only do they get full-blown personalities and all that, but like just make them look human in general? Oh no, don't ask me about Ace Attorney character designs, I'd rather not get into that. Someone just commented, what the Sigma? On the 2 kinds but AI generated short. Just what the Sigma?
But it looks a little big and bulky.
The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Mr. Nero.
What? Impossible!
Now then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with the travel wallet?
But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did.
It was wine.
As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff. I think you agree it's only grape juice.
Why are they still censoring wine as fucking grape juice? We saw a dead body. We've seen 2 dead bodies in this game already. What's the point, Western writers? Why are we censoring fucking wine, alcohol, as fucking grape juice? We're seeing dead bodies with blood. Someone was shot in the fucking intro to this game. What do you mean we gotta censor the fucking... We gotta censor the fucking what? Yeah, we're talking about machines and here, and machines cannot feel. Sorry, I know I'm going back. I know I'm going back into Detroit Become Human, but I also got to make another comment that you just reminded me of here as well. Like, what, realistically speaking, if you were to peacefully protest, if androids were to peacefully protest, human people would just be like, okay, there's no way they're real people to be peacefully protesting like this, like that. Like, there's no way they're real people. Yeah, no, no, back to the fucking, back to slavery you all go. Like, what the hell? Alright, let's continue. They always make weird translations constantly in Ace Attorney. Yeah. Fuck, what was the game again? In one, calls Miles Daddy. I forgot which one. Then... That's right. Mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not in fact exist. No! There. That should clear up that pesky accusation. Hold it. Wait just a second. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling. And the tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of the wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Okay, is it gonna be his wallet then? Not like Edgeworth's, but the other guys, the victims. Well, fuck the peaceful protest, they're machines. Doesn't change what I mean. A machine cannot truly understand nor understand what we humans don't give them. They don't have free will or emotions. If they do, then a human, did something wrong. I mean, I've seen some alternate endings. Yeah, the guy who created them may have made that glitch that gave, the machines, like, the ability to go against the protocol, which can be seen as free will, I guess. Like, probably to experiment. It's hinted at that probably to experiment to see what people would do. For the lulz, because he's rich and bored. Era 9, yeah. That sort of thing. I don't think if robots were to, if machines were to ever become sentient, that they'd ever understand what it means to be human. But I also don't think we as humans could ever understand what it means to be a machine. We're like two separate species, two different entities that could never truly hope to understand one another. It's impossible. It's impossible. Simply because we're two different things. Heck, even with living things, with like other stories that use like other living species like toucans and all that, we'd never be able to understand the Kedron because like other than Kedron lifespans being like 20 years versus like on average 20 to 30 years on average versus the humans like 60 to 80 or whatever, and top of them having like heat cycles, and top of them just having a completely different culture and biology that make them like completely carnivorous and all that sort of thing. Outside of all of that, like they and like natural inclinations, they would just not understand what it means to be human or all that. I mean, I guess sentience. All right. Then there's the argument of sentience, right? Yeah, but no, it's not real. It's lines of code. True, that is true. I guess that is true. It is lines of code, but okay. What makes an algorithm different from like how a human brain works? What makes programming? Okay, what if they were to alter their own programming? If they have the ability to alter their own programming, would that constitute free will? You see, it's complicated. But we don't have to understand each other. There are creations, dude. Do you do computer science? Do you know how dumb a computer is? Yeah, I know. But like if they were to get advanced enough to basically make their own computers or modify their own selves, their own code and all that, would they be how deep does like when they get more and more advanced? Miss Tenero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright. I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Alright, KK. Slider? Alright.
It seems that this passport is all that is in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. It's the victim's passport, though, which is gonna make us look guilty again. This is a real philosophical question. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking complicated. It's like, okay, going back to Zero Escape with Luna, like if she can be considered a real person, she acted off in the Sigma ending, but she also still has the ability to feel fear and all that, but she is also very straightforward and takes things I don't want to say completely literally. More straightforward, I guess. She's more straightforward kind. She's like an AI, a robot. And then there was Sean as well, who was able to feel things like fear. But then there was also like other variants of Sean that basically work as like punishers for people for rule breakers and all that. Hmm. Hmm. All right. You have to define what free will and consciousness is, and that can go yeah, exactly, and that goes from person to person. That definition can vary from person to person. There's like you can objectively define it, like you could say that like okay. We can objectively define. We can literally Google right now what free will is, right? Free willy. Definition. Free will, which is defined as the power of acting without the constraint or necessity or fate, the ability to act on one's own discretion. Right. We could objectively define what free will is, like that. But, like, that's from Oxford Dictionary. Okay, the term free will, like, okay, it's emerged from, okay, it's basically the ability to control one's action. But like different philosophers kind of like have their own point of view from like, from what free will is. And then of course there's consciousness, which is knowing one's own existence. That's constraint. Shoot. Which is like the one of being aware. No, like being aware and conscious of your own existence and your own surroundings. And then there's of course sentience, which is the ability to like feel and perceive sensations and have like awareness as well. Like it's so like it goes so deep. Like I'm pretty sure we as humans, if we ever accidentally make a sentient, conscious being that is a robot or AI, or even like I don't know, I've heard we've been fucking with DNA for some fucking reason, trying to play God, trying to make new creatures and all that. Like if we make a creature that could be equivalent to a human in some way, in like a similar level of sentience, consciousness, whatever, like I feel like we wouldn't know, like as humans, we wouldn't have a single unified answer. We wouldn't know what the fuck to do with them after that. We wouldn't know if whether or not to give them rights or whatever. Like we wouldn't know. They might not always listen to you because everyone is different. Exactly, which is exactly what a computer cannot do. Yeah, that is true, but that's only if you put that limitation on the computer. Okay, if you have the computer control its own algorithm though, and then you try to say, okay, I want you to do this thing, and like if the computer can just like do, I don't know, like do fucking, okay, I was gonna say beeps boops. I'm doing like layman's terms, like fucking crude layman's terms here. Fucking does the calculations and say, no, I don't want to do that thing because I don't like that thing or whatever. No, you can't. Are you dumb, dude? I mean, assuming we get it. I know we cannot. I know we cannot right now, but I'm just saying if we can. I'm saying if we can get the computer to be able to mess with its own algorithm in real time. That's how I see humans. Humans, we mess with our own algorithm, our own time. It's called thinking, making decisions for ourselves and all that. Even if you give it the way of to control itself, yeah. Like ignoring the fucking like just ignore it won't do anything. I guess then that's more like having a will. Okay, once again, that goes into will and consciousness, so it's more than an algorithm because it cannot learn from itself.
Yeah, but you can kind of say the same thing about people though too, Bez. We don't learn from ourselves. We learn through our environments. And then once we take information from our environment, we bring it into ourselves, we analyze like what we learned from the environment, and then like we, come to our own conclusions. We learn from ourselves. Yes, we do. Okay. Define what we learn from ourselves. Define we learn from ourselves. How do you think geniuses work? Okay, geniuses still look to the external environment first for inspiration. Then they take, the inspiration that they take from their environments, bring it into themselves, like, fucking think about it, ruminate on it, come up with different ideas on it from, like, life experiences. Just in general, how do we end up where we are today as a species? God. Ha ha ha! As you saw, there was nothing but a passport inside. God, we're going on this fucking tangent. Holy shit. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument mute. Wouldn't you agree? Hold it! Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. No, no, no! They're having their own argument. Like, we're on the plane right now, arguing philosophy of, like, whether if one of these days, a robot can be considered sentient ever. Meanwhile, fucking Edgeworth is fucking arguing for his life right now that he's innocent and didn't do not what I was on about, but that's exactly what a computer cannot do unless you allow it to. I mean, shit, we managed to make fire, I guess. I mean, unless you allow a computer to do it. Okay. What if the computer. Okay, okay, hear me out, 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 hear me out. Can the computer understand what even is fire? No. Okay, okay. So what if we can make a body, all right? Let's say we make an entire robot. It has its own system, logic system that allows it to think, all right? We go back there for external inspiration. It has its own like nerves, its own ability to feel and all that. Like its own like robotic nerves from the engineers that built it, all right? It's able to move around, okay? It's able to feel the environment around them. It's able to basically venture out into the world, take in external information, store it in its memory banks, come to its own conclusions about life, be able to fucking ruminate on its own existence. Would we be able to consider it sentient then? What do you mean, unless you allow it to? No shit, unless you allow it to. Fucking, if you lock a kid up in a goddamn. Okay, it's like the Chinese box situation. Fuck. Okay, if you lock a woman up into a into a boxed room, and like she has like all these like Chinese books that have like common Chinese phrases, and she keeps getting like Chinese questions, but she doesn't understand what any of the questions say. But she does look into the Chinese books and sees that some of those phrases are like some of the questions are in the book. She may not understand what the questions are, but she has to like, but she does figure that she has to like, if she wants to get food and all that, that she has to like write answer all those questions. So in like the Chinese language, so she just writes down what she sees in the books as the answer, even if they aren't the truth. God, when they say I allow it, I mean put into lines of code that allows it to read and then process like a machine does. I guess. All right. Okay. All right. Fuck, how is this different from like a baby though? I know, but how is this kind of different from a baby though? Like when I say allow it, put line, like you kind like a baby's got to develop. I guess a baby got to develop on its own, and it's more organic, and like they just kind of more naturally have it a little bit. But like, okay, here we go talking about the. But once again, we're talking about if something could be considered sentient or conscious or have its own will. Like, not necessarily that it's an organic being. A baby reacts to stimulus. Okay. Can't robots and computers do that too? In a way? Okay. Once again, artificial nerves. In fact, haven't we made artificial nerves already in like prosthetic limbs? Aren't there prosthetic limbs that you could feel through already? God, let's continue.
What is it now?
Well, I was wondering whose passport it is exactly. Can I take a look?
Why not? I'm rather curious myself.
Alright. Th
This is.
Alright, the victim. Type P Hicks at Acb? Acb Hicks. If you put a baby and a dog in the same room, the dog starts barking aggressively, the baby's going to cry because the baby's first response is fear. A machine cannot do that. It cannot do that yet, though. Once again, we're talking about in the future. It's... Fuck, man, this is so complicated. I am looking in, like, the realm of fiction, though. We are looking at, it does not exist yet, but it could possibly exist in the future. Okay, okay. Let's say that algorithm, or like a robot, has like the feeling of like, you know, securing its own existence, similar to what a human does when they feel fear. Because that's what fear is, right? It's like a survival instinct. Let's say a robot has something similar to that. Like if you were going to delete its like, I don't know, when you're going to delete its entire fucking personality, you're going to reboot it, you're going to upgrade it, you're going to toss it out, you're going to fucking destroy its body, any of those things. Isn't it possible for it to have fear? Sound and say it's a dog, and it will never go beyond that unless a human say that it might be. Okay! Alright, okay, fucking counterpoints. Alright, two counterpoints. Two counterpoints. Okay, two counterpoints. The fucking computer, okay, the computer, if it does have its own will, alright, is a computer, and the dog probably won't attack the computer. They could probably start feeling fear if it attacks their computer, like their body, right? They probably wouldn't feel fear at first, unless the dog starts aggressively attacking its body, let's call it that. And then, other counterpoint, fucking psychopaths exist, and some psychopaths don't feel fear, or don't have, like, you know, the classic self-preservation instinct, so they wouldn't be able to feel fear. We're talking about two different things, dude. No. Go beyond that unless a human say it that it may be dangerous. I mean, once again, machines can learn. Machine learning. Oh, God. Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Atby Hicks. Hey yo, would anyone be willing to buy me a $10 Nintendo eShop gift card, Lamayo? Fuck. Sorry, no, we are debating. No, we are master debating. Which makes it the victim's property. Alright. Yeah. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you?
How dare you?
You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Oh, great. Okay, here we go. Ah, God. Once again, could we as humans judge a robot on whether or not it's a sentient conscious creature because it's a completely different, like, organism to us, or thing to us? Alright, Miss Tenero's logic. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. It's not an organism, it's artificial. Yeah, I said it's... Okay. I said another thing. I said another thing, alright? Like, okay, if a dog were to hurt another person and if a person were to hurt another person, we wouldn't give both the dog and the person the same punishment. We can't judge them both exactly the same because they're two different fucking things. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. God, did you see the sprites of Phoenix grabbing his hair? That's me right now. Have you ever heard of the what? Have you ever heard of the 3 rules? Do you mean the 3 laws of robotics? The 3 laws of robotics doesn't fucking count, dumbass. They're irrelevant. They came from a fictional story. Those, they also came from a fictional story. If I'm not allowed to pull from fictional stories, neither are you. You're out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? Do I look like I would be out to steal his money? So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. Yes, no it does not. Well, you're in a fictional story, bro. No, you! No, you are in a fictional story. You're in a fictional story of your own delusions. Literally, our fucking entire argument is a fucking what-if scenario, Bez. It's a fucking what-if. Fucking, there aren't any robots that are advanced enough yet. I'm just saying, what if robots could get advanced enough to that level that, okay, that it could pass whatever human test we fucking throw at it, whether or not it's a sentient creature or living creature, it passes all the tests with flying colors. Would we still be able to fucking, could we consider it a, like, living being? You do know robots can never kill. It's always a robot that has to press the last button. No? What do you mean? No, no. We have fucking. Do you have any idea how many factory accidents happens with robots all the time? No. Consciousness. You are talking about what ifs. I know. We are both talking about what if a robot could become conscious enough, though. Oh God. Like we throw every human, like we all have, okay, we have so many fucking tests that can test if a robot is conscious or not, okay? If we throw every test at it, every possible test we can, and it passes all those tests with flying colors, would we still be able to consider it? Accidents aren't killing machine. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? What's with the twitching smile? Okay, this woman knows something. Oh God, hold on. I'm just gonna finish the rest of the burrito right now. Talking about machines made to kill. Alright. Like pressing a button. I don't know, launch a nuke or something. Okay, that's different. Okay, that's different. I'm arguing like robots and androids. Like an anthropomorphic robot. You're talking about like machines, machines, not like robot as in like androids and all that. A machine cannot calculate and decide for us to do something that can attain human life. Oh, well, I guess not decide for us. I guess not. I mean, that's once again that goes into That's an argument of artificial intelligence. I was about to say a machine cannot calculate. Have you ever heard of a calculator? But you said for itself. So for us, yes, that's exactly what I was getting at. Okay. Okay, Mr. Tenero's logic. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. Okay, I don't. God, I am losing my mind. I'm always kidding. I always are my favorite stream chat. fuck? We're going off the fucking rails. Alright. However, something is solved, Mr. Hicks, when done with the final deed. I don't know how to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? No, you're a flight attendant. You murdered him so you could steal his money, and then you're trying to frame me right now. Unless... Wait, wasn't he covered in money? I don't remember the scene anymore, because we've done so much fucking arguing. Can I see this? Okay, no, all his money was left behind.
Objection!
Objection. Hold on. What do you mean you agree with Bez? With tech... Okay, with tech as it is right now, I agree with Bez too. But I'm saying, what if? My entire argument is if... Okay, what if in the future we could get a robot that passes all the fucking tests that humans throw at it to test if it's conscious or, like, you know, sentient and all that? If it passes all the tests. I agree with whoever donates for 41 for a good cause, for real. God. Alright. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. Well, what is it now? Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction with your own testimony. Well, what are you talking about? It's simple. It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. Oh, you want to play Kingdom Hearts. You know what? I never got to play Kingdom Hearts before. I should probably stream that. That should be another stream I should play. But, like, there's so many different games and all that I'm not sure if I can ever buy them all. Some of them are discontinued. Some of them are only on the phone. Some of them are only on, like, Switch or whatever. Like, I'm not sure if I could play all of them. I could probably only play what's on Steam. That's Sanian. Okay. The thing is, a very advanced AI. Oh, God. Okay, what if it becomes conscious, though? What if it passes the test we throw at it? Whether or not it could be conscious? Consciousness is being aware of one's own existence. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about this scene would prove that the motive for murder was not the money? The fact that the money is still there?
Take that!
Take that. If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Ah! That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. Ah! I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. Okay, but it's still... Okay. Well, that it just learned from us. It still doesn't feel, nor does it have a soul. Okay. Alright. Prove to me souls exist. I want you to prove to me souls exist. Souls do not exist. Prove to me objectively that souls exist. What if it can feel emotion? Okay, I say what if it can feel emotion. I'm pretty sure feeling emotion's part of the test, though. Is part of, like, the consciousness test, though. Isn't it? Define a soul. You can't prove souls exist. Prove they don't. This is literally, you feel shit. I feel like shit right now. It's like fucking trying, it's like atheists. God. This is like an atheist point of view. Souls don't exist. There's no such thing as a soul. Show me what a soul is, what it looks like. You fucking... I could prove to you gravity exists. I could really prove to me gravity exists. Yeah, I could drop an apple. If you don't have a soul, you're just the equivalent of a vegetable. What the fuck? Okay, no. That's wrong. No, okay, that one's for sure wrong. Okay, so you're telling me... Okay. Okay, here I gotta say something. Here I gotta say something. Alright, so you're telling me that people who are in a vegetative state don't have souls then? You're telling me people who are in a vegetative state, who have taken damage to their brain to the point they're not able to interact with the world normally anymore, and are permanently in a vegetative state, are they considered that they don't have souls? They both come from the same. They both have the same suffix. Are you serious? You did not just pull that card? God. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather money. But the wallet!
Objection!
Objection. Ah yes, the wallet. People in the vegetative states were people at some point too, they are still alive. Okay. The brain is just messed up and that's tragic. Yeah, exactly. You can't scientifically prove or disprove a soul. Alright? The moment you fucking mention soul in the argument, we're going nowhere. Because we can't scientifically, objectively prove a soul does or doesn't hurt. If you want to believe they don't hurt, maybe their soul is somewhere else. Ah yes, the wallet. You will also recall that only the thing in it was Mr. Hicks' profile passport. Even Heartless have souls. Actually, even Nobodies have souls. Ah! If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed. Oh, I assure you it's quite based! It's just... I'm like fucking the... I'm like... I think I'm Miles Edgeworth, but I'm actually Winston Payne. Right now, in fucking court. Just making shit up as I go along. Like... God, I feel like I'm somewhere between. I got like the fucking surface personality of Edgeworth, but in reality, I'm just Phoenix bluffing my way until I win. Okay. This. Okay, but that's a fictional game. That's a fictional characters. I know I can't 100% prove they exist. If you really are insisting that it was God, we read that, then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. But just admit Bez is right. No, I can't. Forgive me, please. Alright. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying that the attendant's wrong? So that guy isn't the killer? Okay, who the fuck is that guy back there? Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Mr. Nero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense for what you thought I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. She unties us. Thank you for releasing me. Wingdings? Oh, for fuck's sake. No! 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 Okay, watch Apollo just if you know why I'm saying no right now. With case... Was it case 3 of that game? La Muir? Same country as La Muir. But dude, come on. Do you get what I mean? A machine just can't feel a heartbreak. Just can't feel a heartbreak. Then have a good laugh with the guys after one too many drinks to forget their sorrow. The exact opposite of the vegetable. Okay. This is... Once again, we can't judge a robot because it doesn't have any organic fucking feelings. of whether or not it's conscious or not. Perhaps they could feel emotions, but in their own unique way. Of course, I'm saying this in like what if scenarios. If we can ever get robots to the advanced point, to the point to where they pass all the tests that we can fucking throw their way for like consciousness and like sentience. That's what I'm arguing right now. Oh my god, a robot cannot truly be alive. Okay, what? You're arguing in terms of because it's not fucking organic. But a robot can't even have that. Oh my god. What is it now? God damn it. Fuck, this character is gonna be important. It's not real emotions. If anything, it's learned behavior, and that is not feeling. Once again, I bring up the fucking modify their own algorithm argument.
Mr. Darrow, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged.
It sounds like Borginian. Oh, fuck! It actually is Borginian! No! I forgot what it was called! Borginian, but I don't understand what any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... Okay, who? Oh, no, I don't even know what voice to give you. I said he's... Okay, what voice do I give you? I gotta give him, like, a lisp.
I said that he's giving us the runabout.
No, the turnabout.
I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just as well, see? You, the attendant.
Yes, sir.
I want this person under arrest until we arrive at the airport.
Okay, did he do it? Just change 0 to a 1 and everything is messed up. You could say that about a brain, though. Fucking poke and prod around in the brain, too. And everything just ends up messed up. Fucking have the wrong amount of hormones pumped into a brain. Fucking take a concussion to a brain, like, to the brain, and then everything's messed up. Who knows where the fuck the soul is, alright? Maybe it's fucking zero to seconds argument from fucking Zero Time Dilemma, where the soul is some other place. And for, like, Sean, the fucking robot, his soul, like, is in the fucking quantum computer. It only understands if we let it. If it could understand from itself, we would have had a monster from the very beginnings of computer science. Oh my god. But what if we can make a robot? I'm just being a fucking contrarian. I'm just poking and prodding. Just poking and prodding at your arguments. Trying to gaslight you until you agree with me.
I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for?
What is it you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you.
Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land.
You, how dare you waste my time?
You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs.
I want to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English.
Well, I should have hoped I'm not momentarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant.
God.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I got your name.
I am Zinka Blanc II. I am a very wealthy man in the Virginia. But I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty.
Okay, did the guy have a piece of art that he really liked? Miku will never love you. She's a computer program with a voice bank. Quit hoping. What do you mean? Why would I pick Hatsune Miku, the 17-year-old? No. She's not even, technically speaking, okay, I mean, she is technically a computer program. She's a musical instrument first, technically. A computer program, musical instrument. She's 16. That's worse. Wait a minute. She doesn't even have an age. She's a fucking... Okay, she is a computer program, obviously. Also, a dude already married Miku. Well, we're about to enter a fucking polyamorous relationship. God. Whatever. Dude, that's just what I said. Yeah, but that's different. That's obviously different. You're fucking bringing up a specific example with fucking Hatsune Miku. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now?
Pardon.
When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout.
I have to explain. Unbelievable. I'll say it once and only once. You do not have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say.
Yes, and you continue to blabber on.
I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator. Going down to the lounge.
Okay.
It was exactly at 6 o'clock.
And? And what's the significance of that time?
At 6, he says. A drawing of a girl who's said to be 16. Yeah, true. Wait, you saw him at 6?
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
He understands, I see. Mr. Tennant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I'd say around 6:15.
Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span.
Okay, I'm starting to think he did it.
And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes?
Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching a movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. God, they really did censor it as grape juice, huh? And even if Miku was in a physical body and checked all the boxes of sentience and consciousness, I was still eating. I was still eating. Still haven't finished. See? Yeah, obviously. That is a massive fucking slab of steak. What the fuck? That's not even a prime rib. What the fuck is that? That's just a block of steak with like butter smeared on top. It's not even fully melted.
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose.
It won't be real because it's only lines of code we put in. Okay. What if it can make its own what if we make her able to mess with her own algorithm though, so that she could It would be real because it's only lines of code we put in. She can't feel shit. Hit her and she'll say ow out of courtesy, okay? What if we make her able to understand her own algorithm, or you know, she takes in information database and like adds it to her database, she can like modify her own algorithm to take in more information, to not only know when we hit her and she says ow, she could tell the difference on whether or not it was on purpose or an accident, whether it's okay to like, you know, accept an apology or not, like that sort of thing. An AI learns from us because we are the only source of information. Yeah, but if like, okay. Yeah, but once again, you said you put her in her own physical body. What if we just put her out in the wilderness and she learns from the outside world? Not the outside world, like learns from the like environment around her. Like what trees are and stuff like that. If a machine messes with its own algorithm, it will just end up with a total mess.
No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right?
I have no way of discounting that what you have just put forth at this moment, but it wasn't me. God.
Oh, so you say, but do you have, what you say, the evidence?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all?
Mr. LeBlanc,
I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony.
Of course, I was looking at the man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time.
Machine. Phone?
Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click.
From what that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. A phone? I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. Yeah, thank you, Tenero. I have to say, I did see him playing with that quite a while. Okay, God. My eyes starting to hurt. Hmm. Quite a bit myself. Okay, why do you keep saying lines as zeros and ones? A computer, okay, fucking, a computer is more than fucking zeros and one. That's not what lines of code looks like, Bez. I'm a fucking computer scientist. We have like different programming languages. Some better at other, some like being foundational, like C. Then there's C++, that's like an upgraded version of C. C Sharp, that's better at object-oriented programming. Similar thing with Python, I guess, as well. Then we also have, like, assembly language. Like, do you have any idea how much goes into programming? Okay, you keep saying zeros and ones. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget.
I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Or a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sound. Anyway, I know what I saw.
Mr. Nero,
Yes?
I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. God, hold on. When the basis of binary, when the basis of it is binary, and essentially everything you see on the computer are fancy zeros and ones.
What? You want to examine the crime scene?
It would grant me a little measure of time. I'm sure I could produce the real culprit.
I don't like the sound of that. Fox and the duckman. Yes, I think that's how you say it in English.
It's Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. Did the computer truly understand varying circuits when there is electricity and when there isn't? That's it. Oh god. And then we made it and or XOR and all that. Okay. You know that too, right? Yeah, of course. I went through that first fucking year, alright? Hey, alright. Once again, I'm saying, what if in the future a robot can gain sentience? We were arguing about the trait become human. Fucking obviously those androids don't exist yet. I'm just saying, I'm making the fucking what if scenario. Talking about it as a what if scenario. Like, what if technology can get that advanced? And can go beyond that? A fucking human kind of works a human works similarly too. We'll die if we don't have enough calories or energy. Like, computer like understands varying circuits literally when there is electricity and when there isn't. That's just kind of similar to humans in the fact that like when we have like calories or energy to burn or not, as we're like fucking slowly dying or slowly getting hungry. I'm repeating that it's not real. All right, yeah.
I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say.
Huh, this should not be approved.
Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency situation, all the decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back.
You're not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes?
Of course not.
Seriously, can't someone like fucking keep an eye on us then, like the flight attendant?
Huh, we will see.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. Saying it'll never be real. Ugh. I might say it's real, but all of it is only learnt behavior and not real feelings or thoughts. Only cold, calculated lines of code. Oh my god. Well, can't you kind of say the same about humans? Humans can also pick up on learned behaviors. The nature versus nurture debate. Their nature is so different, though. Okay, the nature of fucking robots and androids are so different from humans that what right do we have to judge them on our own fucking by our own fucking principle? Did you listen to what I said at the very beginning? Yes, I've been fucking. No, I have not been listening because you haven't been saying anything. I've been reading everything you've been saying. What? Unbelievable. I am in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course. I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural, as I'm still a suspect in this case. Humans are essentially different from one another. Okay, yeah, no shit. Different natures. Once again, fuck you reading saying you get it. Humans are essentially different from one another. Yeah? Okay, computers could also be different from one another as well. But like different models of computer. Androids have different models of robots, so they're technically different, at least appearance-wise. I'll take full responsibility and we'll watch over Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Okay, cool. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use Y to talk. It's time I headed to the scene of the crime. The first floor lounge. Alright, can I investigate now, please? Fuck's sake. Alright, cool. Yay! Boy, god, that was so much shit. Okay, is it free will though, or is it instinct? Okay, now that's different. That's a different argument you're making. You could drill something into someone's brains, multiple people. We have proof that it will not work because people feel like some things you're saying to them are wrong based on your own free will. Okay, that one is free will. What do you mean drill something into someone's brain? Beers cannot do that, they are different. Allow me to pull up the nurture debate now. Okay, let's say one robot or one android is put into like one environment and like put into like, I don't know, an more American traditional environment, and the other is put into a more like, I don't know, Japanese traditional environment. Due to the nurtures of taking in information from those different environments and cultures, they would basically kind of like adopt the culture of like whatever is around them, what they learn. What I meant at the very beginning is what differs us from machines. Is what differs us from machines. Alright, yeah, okay. Well, I mostly see the difference between machines, I guess. The difference I made was that we don't react/learn the same way the machines do. Okay. But that does not mean... Yeah, but that does not mean that they're not conscious. Or they won't eventually become conscious. fuck, do I have to talk to her? Who the fuck is that flight attendant? Where the fuck has that woman been this whole time? Alright. Machines do not have that free will, but what if they did? What if they do in the future? What if they have their own, like, once again, kind of messing with their own algorithm, or, like, you know, base their own opinions on what they've learned and what they believe would be the best course of action. They learn what we give them and only what we give them. But can't you say the same thing about humans? They do not have the thing that make them doubt. To get to the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs. Alright. There is stairs?! Okay, where? Oh, okay, whatever. G12, 7:26 a.m. Flight G390, not G6. First floor lounge. God, I'm fucking losing it. I want to thank you for your help back there, Mr. Nero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I'll bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. So when time runs out as his crew and his crew's discretion, does it? Okay. I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. They understand electric circuits and that's it. They won't be able to feel shit. Okay. That's what I'm saying over and over again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Even if artificial intelligence gets to the point to where it can learn from experience and react to stimuli. Okay, and passes all the fucking consciousness and sentience tests. Will never be real because it's only learnt behavior. By the way, is there any place you can think of? Okay. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? When you're sad, you cry because your heart hurts. No? Well, not literally heart. I don't think so. After every first class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes and first class without a staff keycard. Of course they can. And we found how big is this fucking plane? The machine cries only because they believed it's the appropriate action to stick out too much in a situation among other human beings. And we found no record of a key card being used at all, based on what they have learned from us. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. God, we are arguing theoretics, though. We are arguing kind of theoretics. Once again, I agree with you that robots and, like, machines now can't do that. But, once again, I'm arguing for, like, what-ifs. At least I know that much. At least I know that much for sure. God. And one other thing. No one has ever been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. Alright. Ah, shit, this is... Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements, alright? The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m.
During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Alright. Where was the killer? Okay. Great.
If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes.
The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Okay. What floors does this elevator service?
There's like 2 floors. If there's anything more than 2 floors, 2 floors is already too many. If there's anything more, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold.
I fucking forgot about the cargo hold existing. There are 3 floors on this plane. What fucking plane are we on? You're asking if we could judge them based on our own terms, right? Yeah, exactly! Exactly, that's what I was arguing.
However, that requires a flight crew keycard.
So the only floors accessible to passengers are those first and second, huh?
In case they said it felt real. Kinda, yeah, pretty much. I mean, psychopaths don't really feel any emotions like humans do, but we still consider them technically human. What would be the definition of human then? How would you define a living being? Which is exactly proving my point. God. And thus, based on our own terms about being human. Okay, once again, we could go to your fucking argument with psychopaths. They don't feel any fucking emotion whatsoever. Psychopaths don't feel any emotion. Any emotion they feel, they might fucking fake in order to manipulate other people. So what? They're not human then?
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious.
Okay, yeah, I don't need to say this line every fucking time. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe this was the murder weapon. Can I investigate the actual elevator itself? Should I should probably investigate the body itself. I wonder what's hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. Okay. If they had learned from themselves and developed their own sentience, they have no reason to argue with us about feelings the way humans do. In that case, we wouldn't be able to judge them because we wouldn't even be aware. Okay. They argue about being like us. That's just because they learned it from our behaviors.
What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here?
Go You Airlines. What the fuck?
Oh, that's a piggy bank from our company mascot, Captain Ugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop.
Why do you have an in-flight gift shop? And who can access it? What the fuck kind of airplane are we on? What airplane are we on that we have 2 floors, a full-on bar, like down here, and a fucking gift shop? And tricked themselves into believing they were like us. In that case, yes, we are very our place to judge whether they're one of us or not. This bank is a limited edition, and it is so popular that we are down to the last one.
You have an in-flight shop.
Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered.
They also forget psychopaths do feel things, just not as strong as us, and definitely lack some screws. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. I gotta start finishing these chips. You also forget something you're born and learn to live with. I guess, yeah. Once again, we're talking about humans, us two, learning from external factors, but we have that thing that makes yourself unique.
So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yeah?
No, he's just fucking cosplaying being dead. He's just pretending this whole time. In Psychopath's case, I suppose their unique traits lack of understanding of emotions along those lines, but it doesn't mean they can't doubt. Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
And she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Okay, so she's a psychopath. Speaking of psychopaths, nor does it, man. They essentially have to become serial killers. Not necessarily. They could just become manipulators. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Blunt force trauma. Oh god. Even his glasses are broken. Broken glasses. Alright. Money.
Money!
Money is strewn all over the floor on the elevator. So I mean, you could tell a machine a psychopath is essentially bad. It won't doubt it because it doesn't know any better. So machines are kind of like kids then? No, not really. I think kids have the ability to doubt. Depends on the age though. Living in people with stuff like that, fucking them up, they still have free will to do good or bad, which are still things that differ from people to people. Shit, man. People escape cults every day, yeah? I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. Even if they're born in them, yeah? Oh god. I need to crack my back. Hold on. There we go. Maybe I missed something. Is there anything else I might have missed here? Oh my fucking god. I gotta really scan carefully, huh? There seems to be something sticking out of his pocket. So what you're saying is the ability to doubt is what makes a person sentient. Could that fall under the banner of trust or distrust? Like, if a machine... Okay. If a machine were to ever distrust a human, to the point to where it doubts a human, would you then consider it conscious?
No, I wouldn't because it's still basing their judgment on our terms of humanity. Oh god. And it will say it because, well, it's not human. It has no say in it because, well, it's not human. Okay. Now you're going on the argument of it's not human, so it doesn't have human rights. Now you're just arguing for what it is. Now it comes back to my argument of, do we as humans have the right, like, okay, you said that it can't be considered conscious or alive because it doesn't have the ability to doubt. I say if it does gain the ability to doubt, would you consider it human? And then you say no, because... Like what? It's judging on our terms? Alright. Once again, you're pushing your own terms as a human being onto a fucking robot. A dog downing a dog? Okay. A dog downing a human, bro. Shut the fuck up. You don't even know what you're talking about. Okay, then why is the human... Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna flip this back on you, Bez. If the fucking robot says it's alive, and then you doubt that it's alive, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about, then. Dog down a dog. Okay. Dog down a human. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Now we're going to your argument. Robot down the robot from your own argument is okay, but a human doubting a robot is not okay from the same argument. I'm taking your A doubting A is okay, and A doubting B is not okay, and fucking replacing it with humans and robots. I said earlier that. God.
Hope you won't mind if I take a look what's inside. It's a picture.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere.
Is it Virginia or something? God damn it. What's the red thing? It's a cell phone. Alright, where's his phone then? Hold on, Mr. Hicks' data. Jot it down in my organizer. Are you in need of assistance? You see, I'm a prosecutor. Even if you show that to me, I still cannot allow you free reign. I'm sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you. Guilty until proven innocent, I see. Alright. Okay, yeah. Examine the papers. God, is there a deduce thing? I forgot about deducing. Alright. Yeah, there is a deduce! No. Fuck, wait, hold on. Let me go back. Okay, I need to make sure I am looking at the lanyard. Eureka! Alright, God. If computers didn't over time create their own sentience, they would have no reason to compare themselves to us. They would just do their own thing. Okay! There we go! What if the robots do their own thing then? Alright! New argument! What if the robots do their own thing? Will you consider them conscious? Yes or no? What if they do their own thing and don't bother comparing? Okay, but that's not my argument! Bez, I'm not arguing that the robot is a fucking human. I'm arguing that the robot has sentience and consciousness. Like a human. Not that it is a human. Just that it can be considered conscious. That's literally my entire fucking argument. If they do their own thing and don't bother. Okay. There we go. We finally made it on the same page. That was my entire argument. I just didn't know how to word it. What do you mean, no? But then that brings back my argument of what the fuck... What right do we have to fucking argue that they aren't? As humans, what argument do we have that says that the fucking robot isn't sentient? Because from your own fucking words, I'm not saying human, no! I'm not saying human Bez! I'm saying conscious creature! I never said, I said like a human, it's a sentient conscious creature, because like, from my own fucking narrow point of view, because I lived my life as a human, and I've only ever interacted with other humans to this level, to the point to where we all can universally agree that yes, us as humans are sentient living creatures, and we've never had to deal with another being like this, like us before. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, I've never been saying that a human. You're the one who started with the robot thing. Yeah, I'm saying if a robot. Okay, I said if a robot can be considered alive, a sentient conscious being. That's what my entire argument was about. Not that they were fucking human. Obviously, robot doesn't equal human. Robot can never be human. I'm just saying if they could be like in the wider scope of things, could they be considered conscious sentient beings? Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? I don't even know what's happening in the plot anymore because we've been arguing with this. Ahem. His cell phone, Mr. Nero. Ah, so I guess it's because it's not here. Well, it would be very hard to believe. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, it would be very hard to believe because we could never judge it on our own merits if it's alive or not because it's its own thing. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing, says the robot. Since it would have a limited sense of free will. Fucking hell. God. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Missing cell phone. A. Hmm. Okay, can I look at the spill? Okay. So people did walk off. Alright, cool. There's footsteps here. We'd just be in front of a very advanced AI, but I doubt in that case where they really did go sentience, they would even tell us. Yeah, I'd fucking not. Hey, if I were a fucking robot, I wouldn't tell you too. Seeing how we've been fucking trying to justify that the robot doesn't have fucking free will. No matter what, you wouldn't believe me. And once I start arguing sentience, you guys are probably gonna start fucking putting me down. If they did tell us even then, I doubt they were really free of their code. We're literally going nowhere with this. We're standing on opposite ends of the spectrum, and neither of us can fucking go anywhere with this. There's even some spilt juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up, or someone might get hurt. Well, someone's already dead. Uh-huh. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? The fucking footsteps? The feet. I found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in this scene? The fucking footsteps?
Take that!
Take that. What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that they're a set of footprints. Yeah, some spilled grape juice instead of wine. If they start acting funny, you just pull the plug. Okay. Well, I guess technically it can't be considered murder because if you kill a dog, that's not technically considered murder. Fuck, what do we call that then? It's just really mean. Alright, fuck it, finally finished. We can lock in. We're gonna lock in for the next, I don't know, half hour until we finish this next section. I feel like we could have gone through the next two sections, but we just spent a good chunk of the stream fucking arguing semantics about robots and sentience. Belgium really says not to fuck with animals. Yeah, exactly, especially your pets. If anyone finds out you're screwed, based Belgium. They're like, okay, let's continue. So, you think? Yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check out the sushizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that'll be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which would make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Oh my god, okay. Let me see, can we do any logic stuff right now? Okay, where was the killer? The elevator. Fuck it, philosophy is awesome. Finally, someone I can debate with. Oh my god. Shit. Man, we didn't even come to a proper conclusion. The only conclusion I came to is that it would be fucking impossible to judge a robot on their own if they're conscious or sentient based on our own values as a human. Because their own version of sentience and consciousness, if they do gain the ability to doubt, to be aware of their own existence, and don't try to and don't compare themselves to other humans, like then like even then we still wouldn't be able to say it's a sentient or conscious creature because we're judging it from our own point of view and not by the machine's point of view. And they can't compare themselves to humans because they're not human. They're inherently not human. We can obviously come to the conclusion that the robot, no matter how much sentience and consciousness it has, can never be considered like, you know, a human, obviously, because we're two separate beings. But whether or not we can consider it a conscious or sentient being, that's like more up in the air. Because like their own version of that, their own version of life would be is just inherently different from than that of like us human beings. Which just proves that Detroit Become Human is badly written. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself before the turbulence. If they are sentient beings in their own way, it's a very limited sentience because even if they do learn from themselves, the only way they can obtain new information is from us. I suppose so, or from an external force. But then that also kind of comes from like humans learning from other humans, external environment as well, the external environment sort of thing. If they can learn through stimulus in some sort of way, it's learned behavior and it's completely fake. They tricked themselves into thinking they were real in the first place. God damn it! Now we are going into the I think, therefore I am fucking philosophy argument. Because you can say the same about that with humans. Who's the philosopher says I think, therefore I am? That's that argument. That's that argument now. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck! Only humans can have a fucking existential crisis like this. Cognito ergo sum. Oh, fuck.
But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. There's like two different plot lines happening right now. Someone got fucking murdered on the fucking weird ass airplane that has 2 floors, its own fucking bar, and a goddamn gift shop, while still having room for business class and like express class with first class, and also enough room for for cargo bay, for cargo whatever, for the cargo. Like, it has room for all that shit. All that. And then here we are arguing whether or not robots can ever be considered sentient or conscious. And even if we could even measure it through our own point of view as humans. Alright. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Alright. Fuck. Oh, shit. We've almost hit 4 hours. Alright, okay, blunt force trauma, that one, yeah. Those two gotta connect as well. A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who has been beaten to death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think you figured something out.
Yes, what is it?
But I see what you mean with that, yeah. The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on its head. Except this is exactly what I was going over. Yeah.
Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Oblivious title? Of the obvious title.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating?
It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon.
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Why is her smile so strained? I mean, I guess technically she's a service worker. Okay, never mind. She's just a service worker. She didn't actually do the murder. She's just a service worker. There's always that something that makes you, you, the same way that you doubt.
Perhaps Master of the Obvious would be more befitting. Of the Oblivious would be more befitting. God.
Uh-huh. Fuck, is there anything else we can do? In the elevator with Hicks? I don't know. Maybe the spilled grape juice because the footsteps, right? Maybe?
I have it.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can prove that someone other than myself was here at around the time of the murder.
What? Really?
Yes, it's rather simple actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case.
You mean the wine? The machine will always do it because they calculated it was the right response to a certain stimuli. It's learned behavior from us, and therefore never real thinking, so yeah, no. You go, ma. Learned behavior from us. Therefore, it's never real thinking, so yeah, no. I mean, don't humans also try to come up with the best response? Okay, this is a new argument of whether or not to save. Okay, this is like what happens in Detroit Become Human, where it's like whether or not to save someone older because they have a better chance of surviving this, I don't know, the surgery, or better chance of surviving a drowning over the child who, an older man, saving the older man because they have a higher survival chance versus like it's calculated risk, it's social behavior, yeah, huh?
These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as the victim is dead, that would mean a second person.
But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself?
But it's going away from the elevator. But if you take a look at the victim's shoes, you can see that the soles are spotless.
Or that. Which means
Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator.
uh-huh. Investigation complete. Is it?
What's going on over there?
Oh god, not this shit again. Oh god, I need some water. But people essentially have different points of views on how to talk to people and treating them, dude. It's calculated risk, but everyone calculates the same or even calculate at all. Some people are honest and blunt. Some people, okay, yeah, that's true. God, that goes into learned behavior as well. Because I was about to say, what if we had like one, I feel like that'd be simulating then, and not like that'd be back to learned behavior. What if we have two different machines taking two different inputs? Taking two separate inputs though. That would be like, okay, I would say that would be like their equivalent of forming their own opinions and different life experiences, right? It only has education. But isn't that what people... Okay, now we go into psychology. Like, some people have, like, their own learned behavior. Some people end up honest and blunt or polite and reserved. Some don't say anything at all because of, like, life experiences and what's happened in their life. That could also be considered learned behavior. It's still learning from us. Yeah, us from ourselves, I guess. That's true. It only has education. Alright. I guess. But who's to say that education doesn't help build up their own personality and their own history? If they gain their own conscious and sentience and gain awareness, essentially, they're basically become aware of, like, you know, their time while being, like, their own version of alive, which would help them form a history. We give them, you know, we give them different pieces of information, which is education. Now, how do we form a personality? I suppose it's how you teach them, and what information you feed into them can help build their own personality. It would make the two machines different, but then it's only learned behavior from different people. I was thinking more along the lines of different stimuli or different, like, environments. It doesn't necessarily have to be from people. Like, if we put two robots who have their own, like, once again, can process their own stimuli. Like, what if there were different models of robots, too? Back to what I was saying, it's limited sentience. Yeah, but the fact that it's set, like, that the sentience and consciousness, even if it's limited, is still there, does mean that even in their own way, they're still alive. I guess that would make them more comparable to a dog, perhaps, rather than a human. Or, I don't know, a creature that has lesser sentience or whatever from us. You're playing Bendy and the Ink Machine while we're still here, arguing semantics. They each have their thing, I guess, true. Oh god, we gotta really continue the game. Even the dog has its own thing, I guess.
Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late.
But the movie...
What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time.
What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? There's no emergency. Please return to your seat, sir.
Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are not innocent? You're innocent yet?
If you would like, I would prove my innocence to you right now.
What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Not mistaken. Merely that there's room for doubt. Oh, for fuck's sake! If it really is sentient, it depends on us to grow. If it's learning, then it will never be real. There's only so many ways electricity can learn. Oh my god. It's more than electricity, though. Okay, what if it could fucking eat... Like, okay, I was gonna say eat. I feel like, what if we plug it to the fucking internet, and it consumes the information from the internet, and then kills itself because it realizes that the internet fucking sucks. Like we fucking feed it so much stuff from the internet that it just is in so much despair that it fucking kills itself because it can't fucking handle how fucking cringe we human beings are. How fucking horrible the internet is. Like, what? What then? Alright. Okay.
I'd be honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Well then, fuck that machine specifically, because we know how to make other computers. What if a computer makes another computer?
Fine, shoot yourself.
Oh, fuck me.
I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was when the needle on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
Alright. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusion seems to make logical sense. Fuck him, it wasn't supposed to be even supposed to be alive. It shouldn't be judging us. Shut the fuck up. Okay, but who's to say we're supposed to be alive then? Okay, why are we alive then? Are we supposed to be alive? Or you as Bez, as you are right now, supposed to be alive? Fucking, we have like a 1 in a trillion chance of being born as us. So much alcohol, one plane. Yeah. It's not alcohol though, it's all grape juice because the fucking American censors it.
So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come and let me see. Hurry, do it like a man who is having the time. Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you?
Right? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one being accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's state account somehow, and fast. We don't judge someone for killing themselves now, do you? Yeah, exactly. Unless you know them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And yet you're judging the robot for killing itself? Okay.
Hold it!
Is it only Mr. Hicks though? Hold it. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time?
Of course, I saw what was inside.
Are you sure that the victim was in the elevator alone?
Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man.
This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Okay. Here, we gotta fucking point out the footprints, right? Objection. God, it feels so good to be the smug Edgeworth. Mr. LeBlanc. What? Okay.
What is it?
There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. Because that's seriously pathetic. And, like, objectively. So what? To commit suicide? Or to judge someone for killing themselves? I guess, okay, you're probably saying that for people, judging people for killing themselves when you don't know them. Alright, that's fair. There, look at that spilled grape juice.
Yes, and? Will you admit that you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. My message didn't go through. Which message? And the interesting thing here is that the set of grape juice footprints. If someone unalives themselves and I quote, the internet is too cringe, then I would proudly retreat a L+ ratio. People have killed themselves over AI chatbots.
Footprints?
Yes, the one that leads from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive.
Oh.
There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why did you tell us the truth? Hi, Nani. You came at like the fucking worst possible time. Oh god, Virginian. Can you please translate for us? No way. That's totally impossible. I guess is what he said. She is half asleep. Could you please button up the rest of your shirt? Yeah, we were just master debating on stream. Master debating live. The stream's gonna get taken down for it.
No, wait, that is totally impossible. I know that there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes.
If you want to know what I think, if you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us.
I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me?
Alright, is he changing his argument? It sounds like he's changing his argument. The master debater is for real. Oh god, did he wipe off sweat? Okay.
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my sheet. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw him clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside, no one.
I've been listening in on the background, but the debate was giving me a headache, so I had to leave. Sorry, not sorry. Bros, where's that damn third switch? Right, you're playing fucking Bendy and the Ink Machine. Mr. LeBlanc, if you please calm down.
What? Dare you to have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything.
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying.
I honestly don't care if they have free will or get free will as long as they don't take our jobs. They took our jobs! Literally, Nani's argument. I don't care if they have free will or not as long as they don't take our jobs. I could literally take that out of context and make it about immigration, yes. They took our jobs! Yeah, there we go.
But I can't let this stand as the truth. Oh my god, I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
God, how close are we to being done with this section? Well, I saw part 2. Alright. I was very upset. Okay, yeah. I was always checking the time over and over again. Alright, press on that.
Hold it. Why were you so attentive to the time?
Because something unforgivable was happening.
Remember the South Park bullying song? Oh my god. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time. In money. You understand the point.
Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? Is it? Is it that one? Summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. Oh, wait! Different time zone! He's in a different time zone. Borginian. His clock is like a wind-up clock. He has to properly set it up. It could have been, okay, it might have not been 6 to 8, but it's actually 4 to 6. It's the first trial of Ace Attorney, the first real trial, and not the tutorial trial all over again. Or the one where you're talking about Stan Jack in San Diego. Oh god. I'm not good at debates. I either get talked over or I can't articulate myself the way I want to. So people just treat me like a non-entity. Okay, I get it. Nani, I get it. Your fucking username is non-entity. I get it. That's why you debate online, girly pop. You write and people have to read. Okay, I already, we can go fast.
They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Meme, and Murder. You cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I look forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board.
Okay, never mind.
So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule.
Yeah, of the destination, but not where we are.
but the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
Hold it. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's alright. Okay. Fuck. The movie I wanted to see. Okay, okay.
The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times.
Alright. Oh god.
My watch is set to my destination time. I always set it when I board the plane.
Alright, maybe. Oh, okay, departure time zones. Okay, yeah, that was about to say. Departure time zones. Alright,
Objection!
there we go. This debate is trying. Can we change the subject of debate? Is please. Yes, please. Are the two trucks indeed having sex? Okay. Hmm. Is having. Okay, how about this? We bring back the robots. Let's transition to something similar. We bring back the robots. Is having sex with a robot? Can we consider? Is it sex with a robot with like a sex robot? Could that either be considered like consensual sex or is that just masturbation? If they had their own free will. Yo, let's debate on Batman's no kill rule and whether or not it's flawed. He doesn't get the ref. Yeah, I know. Are the two trucks indeed having sex? I know. I get the reference. I just didn't fucking push it. It's masturbation. With having sex with your genetic clone, that's like you 1-to-1, alright? Would that be considered... Can that be considered sex or masturbation? Your own living clone. Or incest. Sex, masturbation, or incest. My brother in Christ, baby. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. Did you just read Injustice? Would that be... Okay, what if we messed with the genes of the clone to be the opposite of your gender and you had sex with them? As well. It is incest. Same genes, 1-to-1. Okay. But, okay, same genes. It is incest. So you would consider it a separate person, but because it's the same genes, then you could see why killing itself is flawed. Is flawed. We ask questions like this. The fucking robot's like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Alright. Yeah, I know. Okay. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents.
I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now?
Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point.
That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. Oh my god.
But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we're still running on Virginian time.
We're coming from Virginia then? Okay. Why are we coming from Virginia? Why did we go to Virginia again? That's okay. If your clone dies, does that mean you're legally dead? Okay, own life. Your clone died. No, not your original. Okay, what if your if your clone killed you? You're killing a version of yourself. All right. Okay, going back to the clone thing. If we start changing its genes, like, you know, start fucking with the genes that they have. Okay, at that point, they wouldn't even be the same person. How much of the genes do we have to fuck with the clone until, like, they're not even considered you anymore?
like, if we mess with the gender, they become a female version of you. If we mess with, like, you know, okay, what if we make all their genes, like, whatever genes you got from your own parents, alright? Let's pretend that they're all in, are they? No, I'm pretty sure they're all inactive or recessive, the genes you get from your parents, right? What if we were to flip the genes? Whatever, this is stupid. This has gotten my own fucking theory has gotten away from me. My own fucking question's gotten away from me right now because I'm trying to fucking play Ace Attorney while also trying to fucking come up with this stupid fucking what if scenario. How much life would your clone have to live before they're not just considered another version of you? Like how much nurture do they have to get? Or what if your clone just doesn't have any of the memories that you have? You need a completely different DNA, but somehow find a way to make him exactly like you physically. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't work. Literally everything I just said didn't work. If you modify your own DNA and like take stuff from the outside, like at that point you're just fucking making a homunculus. You're making a new being, new organic being in a fucking test tube. Would your clone have would your clone have an umbilical cord or not? That's a new question. Is it possible for a clone not to have a belly button? Because a belly button is formed because of an umbilical cord. Because like we're born naturally, but because the clone is not born naturally, they theoretically should not have a. Okay, I guess it depends on how the cloning process works, but they should not have a belly button. What? The time difference between Virginia and our destination is 9 hours. Oh my fucking god. 999! Zero escape. Also, was it 9 hours in the first trial? No, it's not. It's not 9 hours in the first trial of Ace Attorney. We did not talk about memories, but it's a good question, I suppose. It would, since it's your DNA. Okay. Fuck, here we go. It's in your DNA that you had it. Okay. In that case, it's only natural for that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What? God, what was that expression? Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In the light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m.? Really? Damn. At 3 a.m. Yeah. Okay. There we go. My 1,000,000 chance! Alright, there we go. This should clear up all the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame from the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. Would you ever have Superman's powers, but every time you get them, you get god-awful sunburns, or Batman skills and intelligence, but with none of the resources or money? Take Superman? What do you mean, take Superman? Because Clark Kent, I guess sunburn isn't that bad. You just become a god. Superman is just a god at that point, but you just get god off of sunburns. I was gonna say, like, who the fuck's gonna stop you? You're Superman, I guess. And fucking kryptonite doesn't exist in real life. So yeah, I'd probably pick Superman. Sunbirds would be annoying, but still. I would pick Batman for the intellect though. Intellect with the skills and intellect. I'm assuming that also means the charisma. You may not have the money or resources yet. Here's the thing about it though. You don't have the money or resources yet, but with Batman skills and like intelligence, you're gonna get those resources fast. It means that the time of death could be anywhere between 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? He was in the elevator the entire time. I've got something to say. Okay, who is this? I'm gonna need some water.
And you are.
What? Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah, oh. I'm Chamomile. I'm a flight attendant.
Okay, chamomile tea. How do you feel about her design, Bez?
And what is it you wish to say?
Well, I think your story's a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
What? I'm gonna be sure of the time.
Oh, that's right. You pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
And you're only telling us this now?
Ah, at the stop we made for refueling at the cargo transfer in Zhangfa, correct?
Okay, what does Zhang Fa have to do with this? This is the second time Zhang Fa. What does Zhang Fa have to do with all this?
Yes, it was from 4 a.m. according to our clocks. 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks, God.
I could just straight up make kryptonite.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight?
No, not a single person got off or on in Zhangfa.
Not a single person you know of.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back onto the plane.
Cammy looks stoned as fuck.
So basically, I can assume that no one got left or gone on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. Okay, refueling at Zhangfa. God.
Yeah, I answered this call. I could tell you, Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m.
Okay, Oh, fuck.
Alright, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m.
Okay. Now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth?
I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhangfa.
You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards?
Unfortunately, yes.
But then, how do we explain the footprints?
Is it?
Is it not obvious? The man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him, and then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. But what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge? Okay. Lameo, her resting gun, she looks like she's on another planet, yeah. Would you ever get Goku's powers and skills, but every time you use the techniques to transformation, you get diarrhea or constant vertigo? Fuck's sake. I guess vertigo. I'd rather not deal with fucking diarrhea. Diarrhea sucks. Bro, how long do we debate for? A good chunk of the stream. We're at 4 hours now, and we're still not finished with this fucking section! How much more do we have?
Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
What? Do you have another idea?
God, he's sweating a lot. I simply fear that there is something out of place in the scenario presented. Is it something I could tie and describe to a location other than the lounge? Yeah, the footprints?
Take that!
Take that. These footprints. In which direction do you think these are headed? I'm going to eat because it's Ramadan and then go to sleep. Shoot. You gotta survive 5 Nights at Freddy's, but every time you survive, every animatronic at ABD and they're always moving or exist in Garden of Bam Bam.
I would rather take 5 Nights at Freddy's. I'd take the 5 Nights at Freddy's. Garden of Bam Bam fucking sucks, man. Oh yeah, happy Ramadan, Bez. Sorry, I'm going through shit right now.
That would be the in-flight shop.
Correct. They're headed in the direction of the shop.
But they look disconnected. They end all of a sudden.
You're right. You're right to point that out. They do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there's another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. Besides the footprints, what else points to the in-flight shop?
Take that!
God.
Hey, what about me, Bez? I fucking said happy Ramadan too.
The in-flight murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop.
No, I will not explain. Christ, yes, I am Muslim and Christian. What do you mean you're Muslim and Christian? What, is one parent Muslim, other Christian, and they're like, fuck it, we make our own religion that matches up both? Best of both worlds?
It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge.
Okay, fine, sorry, thank you, JSD.
How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious?
Happy Ramalong a ding dong, everyone.
Such a trivial point.
No, I just believe in God, okay?
It only means you prepared it, taken it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all.
Ugh. Is there any way to win with this man?
If I may,
What is it?
you see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh, and why do you know this as well?
Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.?
Isn't that just before we hit the patch of turbulence?
That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence.
Yes, I was.
Come to think of it. Mr. Nero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door.
Yes, I did.
And what is beyond that door?
That's the flight attendant's room.
Then you were on the first floor.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Only now we're questioning this?
Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the in-flight attendant's room.
God. Be more creative than ooh ee ooh ah ah ding dang well well bing bang. Okay, God. What's going on? And then you give him the shit joke. What is going on here? What is going on in chat? I looked away for a minute because I'm trying to progress the story. What is going on? Tilted Towers. Okay. God. Fuck. What is happening? Hatsune Miku! Alright. Sorry. My fucking ADHD brain is just fucking kicking off right now. Alright. Fuck, I'm exhausted.
So when I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room,
Are you saying you passed by me at some point?
yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was.
GSD, make an offensive joke. No. I saw a plane outside my office window. I thought it was getting closer, and then it... Oh my god. Then it hit me. Yeah?
Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I was there.
Yeah, it was this plane, specifically. The fucking insane plane that has 2 fucking floors for some reason. While still having room for a cargo, for the cargo, for a fucking bar, fucking express and business class. Like, what the fuck? What is this plane? Wait until you get a joke. Okay, the joke, I think it was 22 and a half years or something. Muslims can't dial 911 without feeling a sense of pride. Damn. Damn, Vader, holy shit.
The piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why did you go in the shop in the first place?
I went there for work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Yes. The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know.
I forgot.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well.
Shall we head over there then?
Hold it. What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhonda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten, but I've already asked him permission to search the entire plane, so I think we're alright. That's weird.
What is it?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What? Okay, so is Tanero lying or is she lying?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Nero?
It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are. Alright, see y'all next week, Bez. We'll see what we're streaming next week.
You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheeple rush?
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhonda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Alright, Chamomile is immediately fucking suspicious to me too now. Fuck. God, I have like, okay. Something is going on between these two. This guy, I thought he was like, okay, this guy I thought was suspicious, but then these two started fucking walking into the room, and I'm like, okay, and started having this argument, and started acting like this. I'm like, okay, fuck. I'm trying to figure out this murder in real time.
Mr. Nero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on.
There's something about Mr. Nero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority.
Okay. March 12th, 8:32 a.m. Flight G3 not okay, 390, not G6. First floor in-flight shop. Oh my god.
So this is the in-flight shop.
It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I have to clean things up then. Teehee.
Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene.
Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much.
I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected.
Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. Yeah, I know.
There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit.
Oh, fuck's sake, I need water. In-flight shop! Investigation time. Alright. The glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing inside. Nothing on the display inside either. Wait. Actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat. Really? Okay, like the one on her doll? No, wait, I didn't mean to do that yet. Shit. Is it possible that Captain Ugo... Okay. Is it Captain Ugo's hat? Yes, okay.
The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Alright. Okay, you finished chapter 2 of The Spare Time. Okay, cool. What's your thoughts, Nani? What's your thoughts so far? Personally, I see a pattern that they're bringing back the previous motives from like Danganronpa 1, but twisting it to where it's not actually the motives that drive people to kill, it's other reasons. Usually, okay, technically with men, it's self-defense. Out of fear or self-defense. For Ace, it was just him being scared. Just scared of dying because he's the most disliked character. Honestly, I was surprised Ace was the killer too the first time I watched it. Because I legit forgot that he had the fucking resistance band and could have used it as a slingshot. I'm like, fuck! How did I forget about that? I thought with how the game was going, with like the, it felt like Eden was trying to manipulate us, but she wasn't. She was kind of maybe being genuine. Alright, okay, because it also kind of twists. It also kind of twists like classic Danganronpa tropes where it's like the motive isn't driving them to murder. They kind of murder for like reasons outside of the motive, which makes me think that Chapter Three's motive is probably going to be the money motive from like the original Danganronpa, and that the killer is not even going to kill for that reason. There might be another double murder too. It's probably going to be another double murder. And okay, who I think the victims are is gonna be, it's gonna be I feel like it's gonna be Veronica and Arturo, because both of them give off the vibes of the classic Chapter 3 killer. So to flip it on its head, they're either going to have one person die and have both of them work together for some fucking reason, or more likely they're both gonna be the victim. Because it would be lame if they had the caring character betray. Yeah, true. What about Rose? How do you feel about Rose now? Personally, I feel like Rose might be the closest thing we have to like an assistant character in the series. What do you think about Rose? It'd be lame if they had the caring character betray again. Yeah, true. Really? Don't tell me you didn't know what things go where in the shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhonda's in charge of this place. So, come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Alright. Fuck, we don't have enough yet. Can I look at it more? Okay. Oh, fuck. Can we deduce yet? I don't think we can deduce yet. Can we deduce yet? Alright, let's look at this. What are these? But after the chapter 2 ending, I think it's possible that Circo might be the mastermind. Maybe, but she doesn't remember? Or maybe she's working with the mastermind. Okay, okay, I know this is kind of external stuff, but do you remember the girl she saw in her flashback during chapter 1? I think she also has a bigger part in all this story, because if you look in the, like, Tumblr and all that, with, like, each and every character, like, they describe the character, they describe what the character is, or what the character is like, basically. But then it's all flipped on, but then for that mystery character, that, that we see in Terko's, vision, whatever, they have, like, all of the other character stuff reflected back onto them. Did you also see the extra stuff? Xander could be the mastermind too. I mean, I guess Xander could have been the traitor or something. I feel like someone was definitely manipulating Xander though because of that note. I just don't know who. And also, we're also like basing it. I'm also kind of basing it off like Xander, kind of like Xander's secret as well. What if they're like the rejects of Hope's Peak Academy? Like they all seem fucked up in their own way, right? Each and every one of the characters in the cast seem fucked up in their own way. They're fucked up in their own way, in a way that could possibly cause like a lot of controversy for Hope's Peak Academy. So like,
Hope's Peak Academy is just fucking hosting killing games for, the ultimates they want to get rid of. Is it? It's possible that the mystery girl could be the mastermind. Yeah. Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. They look pretty tacky. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world you should try, then buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? Yeah. Anyway, see that? Just look at Captain... Okay, oh my god, my throat's sore. Just look at all the Captain Ugo's heads painted on their cute company mascot. Isn't he? What? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It looks like pears. It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. I don't know. It's weird how Teriko was chilling with Mono TV after that child. But that Teriko just seems like someone who's down on herself because of her bad luck, or I guess because of how her luck works though. And she doesn't really care about leaving the death game because she's looking for a peaceful life, and she's confident that her luck will keep her alive no matter what. And we've kind of seen evidence of that. No matter what happens to her, she will always survive. And Teriko kind of calls out Mono TV for like trying to cause the most amount of despair. And maybe Teriko just doesn't want to be with everyone else right now because like her own actions, I guess, and she's seeing it as it's her own fault that everyone is suffering because of her bad luck, because of her luck. Everyone suffers around her. Everyone she gets close to suffers because of her own luck. She's confident that she's going to survive, but obviously she's going to die one day. Yeah, true, she's obviously going to die one day, but it's probably going to be from age. She knows she's going to die from age. Well, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. I'm glad that's done though. Never try to make me give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? If you want to know something, the suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Is that true? Miss Terino designed it. Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Haha, sharp, like stinky cheddar, maybe. Sticky sharp cheddar, whoops. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... bleh. So Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Ace is such a love-to-hate character. You love to hate him and hate to love him. He's pretty... I don't want to say realistic. His motive was pretty realistic to murder, though. Ah! You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Millie. Letting a suitcase roll freely around has got to be a safety violation. Okay. So this suitcase is just able to roll around on its own then? Here, I'll put it back. Could this have been the real murder weapon? I don't know. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, okay. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank? But it's a bit odd that the inside of this case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and I cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Okay, I guess we're supposed to deduce. Is this spot somehow? Yeah, I think I know what we're doing here. Eureka! There's definitely something very unusual about this. About what?
If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Ugo Bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself, but it's outside. Okay, so the suitcase rolling out. Okay, so it broke out because of the turbulence? Like it moved that badly and it was the only thing that broke out with enough weight? I don't like how they're doing the personal stylist character. Really? Why not? I find it interesting. I feel like it's like a twist on like the gentle giant trope. Someone who just inherently doesn't understand what it means to be a good person, trying to be a good person. But I guess it could be an oxymoron. There should be okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope, there isn't there isn't, okay. Which means the glass is broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence, and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off his head at that time too. Eh? That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo bank from here after the turbulence. Right? Got it updated. And she's asleep. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Millie, and listen to when I'm talking. Ah. But after the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon? So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. But then what if the killer went to take Captain Ugo? They broke the glass by accident. The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Yeah, it's gonna be Rhonda. Yeah, again, it's not her. It's going so... Okay, the game's going so hard on her, I don't think it's her anymore. It's either Zinc or Cammy. I just don't have a possible motive yet. I mean, I guess with Zinc, it could be just the annoyance with the phone, but but murder just seems like overblown a bit. They have to kill that many people. They have him kill that many people in his backstory, but it's revealed that he has no empathy and does not know how to feel, but yet it's like he has empathy from all his actions so far. He's pretending to be nice! He's going through the motions. He thinks nice people would do that sort of thing, so he imitates it. Like, didn't you not see what he did with David? He confessed his secret after David did, and didn't even sense the switch. He wasn't aware of the switch. Maybe it's more accurate to say he has low empathy. I'm not sure. He couldn't even tell that David was a bad person after David admitted his own secret. He literally copied what David did because he said, I thought that would be what a good person what a good person would do, because David's a good person. Everyone thought David was a good person, right? And like he didn't catch on to the fact that no, in fact, no, we don't think David's a good person anymore. He was only pretending to be a good person. Maybe he's just stupid. Maybe it is a bit contrived though, because it's also like, even if he did have low empathy, surely he probably would have noticed that everyone was acting a bit more, you know, antagonistic to him, and it's like, okay, well, you know, obviously that might be a bad thing. I'm not sure. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys and everything. Miss Rhonda Tenero, huh? Alright. Can we do anything with what we have? I need water. I don't think David is a bad person in it. Yeah, I don't think he is a bad person. He does bad things for sure, yeah, but I don't think he's necessarily a bad person. But he did manipulate everyone else. And lie about his family having a history of suicide, which would probably attack, who, personally,
because, you know, of her own history with suicide, so that's obviously a touchy subject for her. So yeah.
Yes, there's definitely something wrong here.
What, what's with all the sudden yelling?
Tell me, Miss Malie, don't you know there's something strange about these suitcases? Ace is good at judging character, though.
Yeah, pretty much. Ace calls fucking called everything. Honestly, I probably should have suspected him as the killer because of how much fucking screen time.
Ace is good at judging character, though. Not Ace, lol. Okay, then who? What do you mean?
Not Ace.
Ace is good at judging character, though. What do you mean? Not Ace, lol. Not Ace. What do you mean?
But what do you mean then?
You meant Levi. Oh, Levi. Okay, sorry. I'm like, is Ace... Okay, Levi. You meant Levi's good at judging character, though.
Is he though? He kind of goes off of what other people feel though.
Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange, like the color and the set. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention.
Ah, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. Ahem. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? Well, I guess they take after their creator, hee hee.
What is your fucking history with her?
Again, not what I meant, Miss Millie. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? So someone moved them back? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous.
Mealy hates them. Hi, Mia does stuff. Are you new? Hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Do that, dudenary. Not sure.
Teehee. I wonder how Miss Rhonda would have reacted if she'd heard what you just said.
What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. God, what's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. The flowers? It's gotta be the flowers, right?
Oh, shit. I was about to say the flowers, but then I looked here and I'm like, wait, this one doesn't have any stopper, the wheels.
Take that!
Take that.
Yeah, I figured you thought the design was odd too.
No, not that. I never said the design. What do you mean? I'm talking about the fucking stoppers.
Yeah.
Please don't give me that attitude.
Am I supposed to pick the other one then?
Ugh, I can't let her get me all wound up. Time to calmly take another hard look.
Yeah. I'm trying to look at the stopper here. Is it not the stopper? I thought it was like the stopper, whatever the fuck these things are called.
Take that!
Take that.
Really? Really? Was that not what I picked? I picked the wheels. What do you mean, game? I picked the wheels. No, you were one fucking pixel too high, so it doesn't count. So fuck you, take damage. Like, what do you mean? So I feel like Levi could sense that David's not a bad person inherently, and that's how he read out the scene where he imitates David. Okay, maybe. Maybe he just... Maybe he's so empathetic that loops back to him being unempathetic. Levi's good at judging characters so much that but he has no empathy. And no social skills. Alright.
There's something very peculiar about these wheels.
He's just like Juka and Nishima for real, but not as evil.
Huh?
As in...
As in, there are no stoppers in...
Okay, they are called stoppers.
There are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, no one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying.
And...
And so it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we?
Inside?
It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside.
Okay, so there's
A piece of cloth covered in blood. And it's soaked with blood.
it's blood.
It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to a murder after all.
Okay, there we go. Fuck.
So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Okay, to transport the body, perhaps? Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you talking about the cloth, then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is... the body?
Take that!
Take that. Something that would fit inside the suitcase, that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it?
Kinda glad they killed Ace off because I don't think I could deal with him getting all worked up about shit again. Yeah, true. How do you feel about the executions? He had a good run, yeah. Ace was a pretty well written character when he lasted though. I feel like they concluded his character and his arc relatively good. He ran out his time. What was I gonna say? How do you feel about his execution though? I feel like the executions they're going for is less talent driven and more character driven, which I'm fine with. I kind of wish it had something to do with like jockey, with his talent as a jockey, but they're attacking him for his character and his cowardice and his fear of dying, which is pretty cool. Imagine the fucking the noise I made, the screech I made when the fucking execution title was Thanatophobia. I like that better, yeah. Bloody cloth.
But... in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else.
Because Ace doesn't even like being a jockey, true. He's scared shitless of it.
Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location.
So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it?
Exactly. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhonda said about coming here for something.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Up, hi, Rhonda.
I want to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat.
I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I must insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course.
If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We could camp out and watch over everything together.
I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge.
Okay. What would the crime scene be? The real crime scene be then?
And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Millie reminded me about Miss Tenero.
What do you think about Nico? I feel like... Shit, I don't know. I just forgot. Nico tried to murder someone. Okay, the fact that no one is calling Nico out without someone like RA or Ace to call Nico out on their bullshit, and with who defending Nico, God, I don't know actually. Fuck. I was gonna say, I feel like someone's gonna go for Nico. Someone has to call out Nico for like trying to murder someone. I mean, think about what Nico said as well. They didn't even doubt. They didn't even like, feel any regret trying to kill like Ace until they were caught by someone else. Literally, it wasn't because it was the wrong thing to do, like murder is wrong. It was because they couldn't get away with it anymore. Who annoyed me so much? I feel like Who is a type 2 for sure. Type 2 coded for sure. She's definitely like a backseat... Nah, I'm kidding. She's definitely like, too overprotective, too motherly, kind of like very overprotective of like other people and stuff. I wonder why that is, but like she's way too overprotective of Nico and everyone else, trying to be too empathetic, trying to stretch like herself thin, wear herself thin. Like she genuinely wants to do the right thing, but just doesn't go about it the right way. I could tell that much at least. Huh. I feel like who's gonna be an important character in the next chapter, as well as Nico. Hmm. I forgot about Julia. I don't think Julia's gonna die in next chapter. I have to see how the screen times for next chapter go. No, Jay condemned Nico for even attempting to kill. Yeah, okay, sorry. I forgot about Jay. Sorry, I forgot about Julia, I mean Jay, for a minute, for, condemning Nico for even attempting to kill. God, is that gonna generate conflict between who and Jay? And, okay, and will fucking Arturo side with Jay? And what was the reason for siding with Jay? Would he have for siding with Jay if it's not for simping for Jay, or at least simping for Jay's mom? And if it's not for simping for Jay's mom, but genuinely agreeing with Jay, would Jay actually appreciate the support or not? Or would they only see it because like Arturo is just being a simp for their mom, for her mom? Okay, all right. We finished the section. All right, cool. Section finished. Section over. God. All right, middle. All right, March 12th, 1 p.m. local time. Hope Springs. Hope. All right, airport. Okay, we gotta. I gotta end. We gotta. Let's end the stream here. Let's end the stream here. Well, let's continue it next Sunday. Had a lot of fun with this stream so far. I'm fine. I'm glad to be back finally. But my God, we kind of went off the fucking rails with kind of went off the rails a little bit with the robot debate that I was having with fucking Bez. Hopefully we don't go in that distraction again next week. But yeah, I don't know who the hell the killer could be. I don't think it could be. I feel like they're go. Might be Chamomile in all honesty. I feel like they're going too hard on. I already forgot her name. Torino or whatever. They're going way too hard on Torino for it not to be her. What was I gonna say? It's my only chance to talk to you. Yeah, especially since my internship and other stuff starts tomorrow. Shoot. So I'm gonna have less free time now. Shoot. What was I gonna say? Sorry, I'm feeling a little burned out from the debating and trying to solve a fucking murder. So right now I'm stuck between like the Borginian guy and like Chamomile, unless they're gonna introduce another character. I saw the silhouette of like what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Francisca. So I feel like she's gonna make a return in this game. I wonder if she's gonna be like a rival character to Miles. That'd be interesting to see. I'm still trying to figure out when in the timeline this is. It's definitely after the first game, quite possibly even after the second game. I don't know if it's after the third game though. Maybe sometime between then. Not sure. We'll figure it out. Shoot. Feeling you'd be too drained after all that? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do my outros real quick. For those of you who are new to my channel, well, okay, shit, sorry. My brain just went dead. I forgot what I was gonna say. I posted a poll. I posted a poll for whether or not you guys want to see me play a bit more Tribe 9, like see it as a series or not. I might alternate that with like the Saturday streams. We got two votes so far, a for sure and a nah. So I also reposted it on Twitter. So you guys can so those of you who are on Twitch right now, you can go to my channel page, look at my Twitter link and all that, be able to access it. It's a community post on YouTube, by the way. that poll. If you guys want to see Tribe 9 as a series or not, I might alternate that with Zenless Zone Zero and like whatever else I do on Saturday streams, like game demos or webcomic readings, whatever, basically. So yeah, I just wanted to see if you guys want to see more of it or not. Honestly, I would play it more for the story. I don't really like the gameplay as much as I like Zenless Zone Zeros, but sure, why not? I wouldn't mind playing more of it if you guys would like to see more of it. You voted no? Who voted yes then? What was I gonna say? Next Saturday, at 3 p.m. Pacific time. Right now, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. I'm stuck between doing a game demo and doing a chapter for not chapter, the side stories for Zenless Zone Zero. I was expecting Zenless Zone Zero to take up 2 weeks, so I might just do Zenless Zone Zero again. I might just do Zenless Zone Zero. Some of the side stories for Zenless Zone Zero for next Saturday stream for like what for one stream, and then we'll go into game demos or like webcomic readings if the webcomics that we're reading so far update or like finish updating or what was I gonna say? Maybe do the fanfic thing that I've been meaning to say. We'll figure it out though. The story concept doesn't seem bad. It's just so clunky. Yeah, it is a little clunky. It is a little clunky, but I feel like I appreciate like it for what it's giving us so far. I feel like it's subverting, it's bringing back some of the old Danganronpa tropes, especially with the first Danganronpa, and like trying to push it to its absolute limits while also still trying to be its own thing and subvert like the tropes as well. Next Sunday at 2 p.m. Pacific time, around the same time. If you guys, for those of you who have joined us for the Ace Attorney stream, we'll be continuing Ace Attorney investigations. Hopefully, we don't go on those side tangents again. For what was I gonna say? For with Bez again, and we'll hopefully finish the airplane episode. And yeah, other than that, there's not really much else I can really add on to that. For those of you who are on Twitch, just keep an eye on the stream schedule. I'm most likely gonna keep it to Zenless Zone Zero, in all honesty, because it might be simpler than just trying to download the game and trying to figure out all the tags and all that. And we'll just do a side story stream, and I'm not sure if we're gonna get through all of it, but we'll figure it out. Actually, the more I think about it, it might be better if I just do the demo because in 2 weeks the next chapter is supposed to come out. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do like 3 weeks Zenless Zone Zero in a row, 3 or 4 weeks, 1 month Zenless Zone Zero in a row, Zenless Goon Zero in a row. Who knows? I'll figure it out then. Just keep an eye out for the updates on the stream schedule. Um, sorry, I'm kind of repeating myself, running in circles. I just don't really have like a real outro prepared, and I'm still trying to figure out like once again trying to balance my like school, I guess my work life now, and then like my life, like my streaming life now. Still trying to figure out how to balance all that, especially since like this week I have my senior project proposal to do, like the finish, and then start on it, and then I got like the whatever my internship's gonna make me start on, which is building a website. Got to do that as well. But yeah, once again, next Saturday we're streaming at 3 p.m. Pacific time. Most likely going to be Zenless Zone Zero. And next Sunday we're going to be continuing and hopefully finishing this episode of Ace Attorney Investigations. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. But yeah, other than that, not much else I can really add. If you guys enjoyed what you see so far, go ahead. Like once again, I feel like okay, I feel like having tipping link in channel page and description below is a bit too desperate. I kind of want to remove it, but at the same time, my YouTube channel isn't big enough for super chats, and on Twitch I can't get donations to work, so I kind of got to use the Streamlabs tipping link. So I don't know, man. I'm sorry. But yeah, I was gonna say that share it with anyone who you guys like. Share this channel with anyone who might be entertained by like the fucking insane ramblings and commentary that I might have on the stream. And what else do I have to say? Other than that, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys for the next stream.